Well, good evening. Welcome to Johnny Hale Stadium. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you here. About 29 minutes before kickoff here at the top of the hour, 7 o'clock. And not surprised, the Huntington stands are full all the way across the way. I got here early, and an hour and a half before the kickoff, they already had about 100 people already here getting their seats. So we knew it'd be a big crowd. Great atmosphere last week as Milan defeated South Gibson last week 14-10. And, of course, the Huntington Mustangs won over Camden 35-0. But the Dog and Pony Show, it's the 96th meeting of the Dog and Pony Show. Milan leads in the series 53-41. There was one tie before they started doing the playoff situation, but Milan leads at 53-41-1. This is the 96th meeting of the Dog and Pony Show between the Mustangs and the Bulldogs. And Scott, we're in store for a great one. Both teams undefeated coming into this one tonight.
Yeah, I think we are in for a great one tonight. Got the Mustangs coming in 2-0. In week one, they went to McKenzie and took care of that, beating their rival McKenzie pretty soundly there, and then taking care of Camden last week. Huntington, they start their first 4 games are on the road this year, which is a little different for them. And as on the flip side, Milan's first 4 games are at home. So Bulldogs going to be here at Johnny Hale Stadium tonight and next week. So I think we're in store for a really good one, maybe another classic one tonight, Sam.
Well, of course, we'll remind you throughout the night, next week's game is on Saturday because Chattanooga Prep comes all the way across the state, and they'll be with us. A 3 o'clock game next Saturday afternoon, so make your plans to be here. I think the weather's going to cool off through the week, and so that'll be good. So we'll be telling you more about that as the week goes on. And when we come back, we'll talk about last week, and then we'll look at the opponent tonight, Huntington, much more on our pregame show. Thanks for joining us here on Bulldog Football on the Victory 93.7.
Hey, what's going on?
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Meet with .26 minutes and change before the big kickoff here tonight at Johnny Hale Stadium. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey here with you tonight. This pregame brought to you by Newell Heating and Air as we get set for 2 undefeated teams, the Huntington Mustangs, the Milan Bulldogs, both 2-0 on the year. As we said, Huntington won last week 35-0 over Camden. The Bulldogs won here at Johnny Hale Stadium in a big game, 14-10 over South Gibson. Milan had to come from behind to win that one with 2:09 left in the game last week. Zach Summers hit Sonny Johnson, number 1, on a 68-yard touchdown pass. That kick was good, and Milan led it 14-10. But it was not over till Sonny Johnson, the same Sonny Johnson that caught that big touchdown pass, intercepted Jackson Cooper with 1:30 left, and that sealed the deal, and Milan went on to win it 14-10. And in my post-game interview, Scott, if you remember, I was talking to Coach Comer. I said, Coach, you could easily be 0-2 at this time. With Southside, the great game they gave us, with the great game South Gibson gave us, I said, you could easily be 0-2. He said, yeah, I know. So Milan's fortunate in a way to be 2-0 at this time.
Yeah, very fortunate to be 2-0. And I think this morning, when Coach Comer was talking with Steve, he said, even though the games were close, he likes the way that his guys fought and that they trusted what the coaches were telling them, continued to believe in them, and that's why they're 2-0 right now instead of 0-2 or even 1-1.
Carrying over from that interview this morning, I talked to him later. I said, what do you have to do? He said, we got to be disciplined. We got to come off the ball. We got to quit having so many penalties. 91 yards in penalties last week. And he said, we got to do a better job in being disciplined. In the first week they had all the celebration penalties. Hopefully they've cut down on that. But he's talking about the offensive, defensive front being strong up front. And with this run game of Huntington, you've got to be good on the defensive front.
Yeah, absolutely. Huntington, if you just look at their stats right here, in the 2 games, they've only attempted 7 passes total in the 2 games combined. So they're not going to do anything fancy. They're going to line up. They're going to run their type of offense. This year, what's a little bit different from Huntington than what they normally had in the past. In the past few years, you could just, it's either going to be the quarterback, number 9, Gray Eubanks, or the running back, Brady Warbritton. Well, this year, those 2 are graduated. They've got a new quarterback in Braylon Dearman. You've got 4 other running backs that are taking the load off of each other, and they're helping out and getting fully rested. So different type of team, even though it's the same type of offense, but it's going to be spread out a little bit more with Huntington this year.
When you talk about Huntington and their offense, Coach Comer this morning when I was talking to him, I said, what will it take? He said, we can't get our eyes dirty. I said, what? He said, we can't get our eyes dirty. He said, Coach Winston gives you a lot of eye candy and gets you confused with all that motion and all. So he said, we got to be careful about that. But let's go back to last week. Look at the stats and how Milan was able to win that ball game, Scott.
Yeah, so last week, like you said, Milan, they were victorious last week, 14-10 over South Gibson here. And you had kind of touched on our premier dental star of the game last week was Sonny Johnson. Sonny Johnson, he did it at all 3 phases of the game. It started with him on that crucial punt return there in the the third quarter, where he fielded it around the 2-yard line, but took it down the sideline up to the 32, which started that first scoring drive for Milan. And then also, you said, with under 2 minutes to go there, he caught that 66-yard touchdown pass from quarterback Zach Summers to give him the lead, and then he finally capped off that victory, making that key interception there as South Gibson was driving toward the end of the game. Last week, our leading rusher was Jaden Peete. He had 15 carries, 54 yards, and a touchdown. You could tell South Gibson was really keying on Pete. And also another thing that Coach Comer touched on this morning with Steve, he said, we just didn't have the ball a lot. We didn't run a lot of plays.
Yeah.
I think Steve had alluded to the fact that it was almost 2-1 in the time possession.
Absolutely.
Last week with South Gibson and Milan. So we'll be looking on that. But last week also the Milan defense, they only gave up 147 total yards and only 10 points. They also turned South Gibson over with the interception. So last week, that's how the Bulldogs did it against South Gibson. That they in the first week they outscored Southside 35-28. Last week, a tough defensive game. They won 14-10, showing they can win multiple ways.
Well, again, I talked to Coach Comer as we talk about Huntington now. He said they're much faster. They got more speed. Their quarterback, Dearman, is much bigger than the normal standard Huntington quarterback. He's very good. He's got a strong arm. I watched him in the pregame down here warming up. He can throw it. He's got a gun for an arm, but he's big in the running game. With that offense that they run, he'll keep the ball a lot. So the offense is going to be similar to what Milan fans have seen from Huntington through the years. A lot of misdirection, a lot of wingback stuff and all. So Milan's got to keep their eyes focused, if you will, when you look at Huntington. They've scored 76 points in 2 games. Milan scored 49 points in 2 games. Can the Bulldogs defensively stop the Huntington Mustangs with the talented offense and all the sets that they give you? That'll be a big question tonight.
Yeah, it's definitely going to give Milan a lot of things to look at, a lot of things to key on. Just going to have to be very disciplined. Like you had touched on earlier, some keys to the game that we had talked about is the turnovers. Milan's going to have to possess the ball more, not get loose with the ball. They had 3 turnovers in the first game. They had 2 turnovers last week. Another thing, they're going to have to cut down on the penalties. Week 1, they had 9 against Southside. They, like you said, a lot of it was unsportsmanlike penalties. Well, last week they had 9 against South Gibson. A lot of it was the chop blocking on defense. So we've got to clean that up. I mean, 18 penalties in 2 weeks. You have 9 penalties a night. I'll go ahead and tell you, we're not going to win the game if that's the case, Sam. So.
Absolutely. So we'll continue the Newbold Heating and Air pregame show here in a minute. We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff. We're at Johnny Hill Stadium, Milan, Tennessee. The Milan Bulldogs hosting the Huntington Mustangs. It's the annual Dog and Pony Show. We'll be back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
Hi, this is Patrick.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
Back at Johnny Hill Stadium, Milan, Tennessee. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey. About 16 minutes, 40 seconds from the kickoff here. Two teams that are undefeated on the year. The Dog and Pony Show, the Mustangs of Huntington, the Bulldogs of Milan, both come in 2-0 on the year. And Huntington, a little chip on their shoulder. They had a 5-game losing streak to McKenzie. They took care of that in the opening game this year. They've got a losing streak against Milan. They, as Coach Comer told me in our conversation this week, he said they want to turn that around as well. So they come in with a little chip on their shoulder in this game tonight. Scott, you got a special announcement there for us.
Yeah, before we get going and really talking about this game, diving into it, just want to remind everybody about the second annual Milan High School Baseball Golf Tournament. It's going to be on September the 27th. That is a Saturday. It's going to be at 2 o'clock at the Milan Golf and Country Club. It's going to be a 3-man scramble. And so the team entry is going to be $225 per team. And they also have individual packages, that include mulligans, red tees, sand tosses for $25 per person. Prizes will be awarded. You can sign up at the pro shop at the Milan Golf and Country Club, or you can contact Coach Taylor Patterson, and you can email him at patterson@milanssd.org.
Coach Patterson said he was going to give me an award before I came. He's going to give me one not to show up.
That's about right.
Oh, yeah, he's seen me play, so he understands.
I'll be honest. I told him to do that, so.
Thank you. Thanks for that encouragement. I will tell you a true story that years ago they were having a scramble, the baseball team, and Coach Joyner called Coach Greer, who was the basketball coach, said, come on out, we got some spaces available, come on out. Said, you can play with McElroy. He said, which one, the daddy or the son? He said, the daddy. He said, I ain't coming. That's a true story. Mike Greer said, I'm not coming. He'd come to play with my son, but he wasn't coming to play with me. When you look at this rivalry, decades of dominance from over the years, it's kind of a series of streaks, so to speak. There's certain games that I've done it a long time, from the PA to then radio for many years here at Milan. Certain games that stand out. One was in 1994. Milan went into overtime with Huntington. The old press box was across the way, and the overtime was down here to my right, then to my left, and here outside the John Wayne Tucker Fieldhouse now. And Huntington scored, kicked a point. We're up 7. Milan gets the ball. And, of course, when you're going to overtime and you win a toss, you want to go on defense. You want to stop them and see what you can do. It then tells you what you got to do. So Huntington scores, kicks a point. They're up 7. Milan gets the ball. They score. They go over left tackle, and there's no signal from the official. The Huntington fans on this side at that time, this was a visitor side in, they're celebrating, thinking they'd stop Milan. But then all of a sudden the officials are looking and looking. They stand up and raise their arms up as the 2-point conversion was good, and Milan won 22-21. Never forget that memory. The Huntington fans were they were so upset, because they thought they had stopped Milan. The officials didn't give a signal until they were sure, and Milan wins that in overtime, 22-21. Then the 98-99. 98 was a classic because Huntington had beat Milan during the year, 21-14. Then Milan goes to Huntington in the playoffs. Milan had beat Harpeth 26-0. They go to the playoffs to play Huntington. Now, Huntington had beat Milan, as I said, during the year, 21-14. But in that ball game, late in the ball game, Matt Sims threw an out route to Doc Robertson. He breaks the tackle, goes down the far sidelines, and scores. On that play, Victor Kidd, the wide out to the other side, jumped. And we all saw it. Everybody in the booth, everybody in the stands, except the officials. They didn't see it. And that was the winning touchdown for Milan. Now, what hurt Huntington is they had beat Milan. They had beat Union City. They felt like all they had to do was win those games again. They're in the championship, rightfully so. When Milan wins that at Huntington that year in 98, Milan goes to Huntington on Thanksgiving Friday night. Goes to Union City and wins that one 10-0. And then Milan goes on to beat David Lipscomb in the championship 16-6. Then the very next year, of course, that year Milan state champs with a 13-2 record. Then in 99, it was a clean sweep, 15-0. What a great team that Milan had. You look at their scores. Milan beat Huntington 32-0 in the game that was here at Johnny Hill Stadium. And Kent Jones, the old radio guy for Huntington, came in the booth when the game was over, stuck his head in the door. He said, "Dadgum, y'all are good." So we've had some great battles through the years. A couple of years ago, one that really hurt was when Huntington beat Milan in 21. 63-33. Huntington scored on every possession but their first possession. Johnny Tucker was doing the color with me then, and it was one that kind of dug deep on us as a longtime Bulldog supporters when Huntington scored 63 points that ball game to really run away with it and beat Milan. It's just a great rivalry. You can look at the scores. You can look at the games through the years. It's been back and forth, but there's been some great games.
Yeah, there's definitely been some great games throughout the years. And one thing, now that both teams have in the same region again, which they have been for the past few years, you can almost think, no matter how the regular season game goes, there's a good chance they're going to see each other again in the playoffs. And a lot of times it has been a different outcome from what the regular season is. The team that wins might not be the team that, wins in the playoffs. Last year, Milan went to Huntington and really just kind of put it on them. They won 28-7 last year at Huntington. Huntington comes here in the playoffs. Milan doesn't take the lead until next to last possession of the game.
Right.
It's just a great game between these two schools. These are two great programs that are rich in football tradition.
Great school systems, Milan and Huntington. And when Carroll County folks cross the county line, or when Milan folks cross the county line, it's a big gathering, if you will. Again, Huntington fans are packed across the way, already lining the fences across the way. We see the officials coming out. We'll take one more break, about to have the national anthem from the Milan chorus. I'll take another break, about 10 minutes and 50 seconds from the kickoff. Come back with starting lineups and much more on the Victory 93.7.
Hi, my name.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Once they're countdown to kickoff, 7 minutes before the kickoff between these two undefeated teams, the Huntington Mustangs and the Milan Bulldogs. This pregame brought to you by Newell Heating and Air. The starters brought to you by Alexander Thompson and Arnold. We give you the defensive starters for the Huntington Mustangs of Coach Swinson, defensive lineman, the senior number 15, Jeremy Cannon, defensive lineman, junior number 59, Talon Strayhorn, defensive lineman, senior number 53, DJ Armour. A linebacker, a sophomore, number 13, Gavin Gray. Linebacker, sophomore, number 8, Hayes Eubanks. Linebacker senior number 11 is also the quarterback, Braylon Dearman. That tells you his size. He's the quarterback and also the starting linebacker. The other linebacker is senior number 6, Owen King. In the defensive backfield, sophomore number 14, Kamate Strayhorn. Junior number 12, Lucas Smith. And the sophomore number 26, Kayshawn Carter. That's your defensive starters for Coach Eric Swinson. We'll give you the starters for Milan, both offense and defense. For the Milan Bulldogs on defense, at the wheel linebacker is the sophomore number 10, Ty Hollingsworth. At the, that's Micah White, number 45, now starting. At the weekend is the 71 sophomore Jacob Wilkes. At nose guard, big number 70, C.T. Williamson, the senior. At the strong end is the senior number 65, Lincoln Reel. At the Sam linebacker is senior number 44, Lucas Morris. At the corner, defensive back, senior number 1, Sonny Johnson. At the strong safety is senior number 4, Terrence Moses. At the Mike linebacker, number 2, junior Carson Kelly. The plug linebacker is number 5, senior Jaden Pete, who leads the Bulldogs in tackles with 19 in 2 games. And the free safety is number 9, senior Tavon Harrell. Captains are making their way out. Give you the offensive starters quickly for the Milan Bulldogs. At left tackle, number 77, sophomore Brian Dixon. At left guard, senior number 65, Lincoln Reel. At center, senior number 55, Briar Smith. At right guard, back in the starting lineup, the senior number 70, C.T. Williamson. At right tackle, had a great game last week. Coach Comer talked about what a great job he did. Senior number 75, Mason Allen. At wide receiver, tight end it could be, number 45, sophomore Michael White. At the Z receiver, senior number 4, Terrence Moses. The fullback, senior number 44, Lucas Morris. Other receiver, senior number 4, Terrence Moses. Another receiver, of course, is number 1, Sonny Johnson, that had the big touchdown catch, 68 yards to win that ball game last week. Quarterback, junior number 8, transferred from Union City, is Zach Summers. And the Mr. Football running back, senior number 5, Jaden Pete for Coach Comer of the Milan Bulldogs. And you've got the captains for us, Scott.
Yeah, captains for tonight. First for the visitors from Huntingdon is going to be number 5, Tyreek Hutch. Number 11, Braylon Dearman. And number 52, Silas Sharp. Now your captains for the Bulldogs tonight are going to be number 75, Mason Allen. Number 4, Terrence Moses. Number 65, Lincoln Reel. And number 5, Jaden Pete. And those are going to be your captains for tonight.
Officials are lining them up on each side by Huntington across the way in their white jerseys and gold headgears. Got that Notre Dame look, if you will. But Stevie Ray would like that. Milan in their all purple and purple pants and jerseys, white numerals and purple headgears. Mr. Floyd Flippin, longtime attorney in the Gibson County, is the head official. He's wearing the white hat tonight. Seen Floyd, he's been officiating for many, many years. In fact, saw him at a Huntington game maybe last year or before when we played over at Huntington. Saw him over there officiating. He's been doing it a long time. Officials are about ready to bring the players, the captains that is, out on the field. We got a good one tonight. It's the Dog and Pony Show, the 96th meeting between the Bulldogs and the Huntington Mustang. They've been playing a long time. What was that first game like, Scott? Could you tell me?
I don't know. You told me that you were there.
I knew you'd turn that on me. The Huntington fans, they're lining the fences across the way. Milan fans are still coming in. A great contingent of fans from both groups here tonight. 2 great school systems. Good friend Jonathan Key, the superintendent over at Huntington, a longtime friend. It was my son Garrett's roommate at Union University. He grew up in Huntington. A great story. He was a student there, played basketball there, went on to Union University, has his doctorate degree now, and now he's with a teacher, a coach, a principal, and now the superintendent at Huntington. Good to welcome Dr. Jonathan Key, back to Milan here tonight. Officials, Floyd Flippin talking to him. This coin toss brought to you by Bank of Milan. Officials, they've shaken hands, the players have. Now, Floyd Flippin giving the instructions there. We'll get the coin toss here in a minute. As I said, brought to you by Bank of Milan. What a great crowd here tonight. We had a great atmosphere last week with South Gibson here, and much the same here tonight with a big crowd and good weather. Hope the rain's going to hold off. The coin has been tossed, and let's see. Mr. Flippin looks at the Milan Bulldogs, and Milan Bulldogs won the toss, deferred to the second half. Jaden Pete defers to the second half, so the Huntington will receive and take the ball to start the ball game here. We'll take one more break. We're about set for kickoff here. One quick break. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
In my
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium as we come back on the air. Both teams take the field to the cheering and applause of their fans here tonight. Just less than a minute to go before kickoff here at Johnny Hale Stadium. The Huntington Mustangs and the Milan Bulldogs both 2-0 on the year as we finish up this pregame brought to you by Newell Heating and Air. Thanks for their support of Bulldog football every night, every Friday night. When you hear the sponsors here on the Victory, be sure to let them know how much you appreciate them bringing you Bulldog football here on the Victory 93.7. The Mustangs are huddling with Coach Swinson across the way for their final instructions. Milan won the toss, defer to the second half. Just what I like, Scott, just what I like. To go on defense first, get the ball to start the second half. So Huntington will have the ball. They'll go right to left. Their backs will be to the John Wayne Tucker Fieldhouse in all white uniforms, gold headgears. Milan will kick left to right here as we start this ball game tonight. We're about set for action. This kickoff will be brought to you by Trimmers Auto Body. And again, it's two undefeated teams, 2-0 on the year. Huntington has scored 76 points in 2 games. Milan with 49. Something has to give here tonight. Can the Bulldogs, can their defense stop the talented, high-powered offense of the Huntington Mustangs? So we're set to kick. Milan going to kick from the near hash. Number 31 for the Milan Bulldogs. That's Aiden Pennington will kick. The freshman, he'll kick it from the near hash. He has the whistle and the sound and a high hanging kick. They'll be fielded about the 17. He'll come across the 20, out across the 25, be spun around and hit down shy of the 30-yard line. Sonny Johnson, number 1, and let's
see, number 20 for the Bulldogs there, Jeremiah Conley.
So 2 Bulldogs in there on the tackle. So Huntington shy of the 30-yard line on a good little return there, and it'll be 1st and 10. Kayshawn Carter on the return there for the Huntington Mustangs. 1st and 10, Huntington at their own 28-yard line, going right to left as you look at your radio. Whether you look at your radio or not, they're still going right to left. Here we go.
Good coverage there by the Bulldogs on that opening kickoff, something that they hadn't always been the case. So good job there. Huntington goes 1st and 10, going right to left from the Bulldog 28-yard line.
Big quarterback Dearman in the shotgun has a halfback to his right, a wingback to his right. Dearman going to take it right up the middle. He'll be stood up as he gets to the 30, and they'll drive him forward to maybe the 32-yard line. Braylon Dearman, the big quarterback for the Huntington Mustangs, he's a senior, and he's much bigger than quarterbacks from the past. About the 4-yard pickup, just hard running right up the middle. They'll take that every play.
Yeah.
Just nosed it over center across the 30. Line of scrimmage was the 28. He's out to the 32, so it's a 4-yard pickup, 2nd down and 6. Dearman in the shotgun again. Tight formation, wing back, double wing to the left, one halfback to his right shoulder. They'll snap it, give it on inside reverse to the wing back. He'll cut it inside and be driven back by Jaden Pete. Look at Jaden Pete driving back on the turf. Jaden Pete comes from his linebacker position. The wing back on the left came down the line of scrimmage. They give it to him on an inside reverse, and Jaden Pete was not fooled on that eye candy that time. Got about 1 yard. It'll be 3rd down 5. Possession down for Huntington out to the just short of their 33-yard line.
Yeah, and I think that handoff there that went to Hayes Eubanks, when he got that reverse, he kind of fumbled it at first, bobbled him. He had to slow down. Pete right there to meet him in the hole. Didn't even get a yard. Going to be 3rd down and about 5.5 to go. 10:46 to go here in the first quarter.
Tight formation for Huntington. Shotgun for Dearman. They'll bring a man in motion. Ball's on the turf. Ball's on the turf. He'll try to get it, and he's hit right at the line of scrimmage or maybe shot at Jaden Pete again. Dearman dropped the snap, and Jaden Pete, just like a shot out of a gun, was in the backfield. It hits Dearman back at the 31-yard line. It's a loss of 2. It'll be 4th down for the Mustangs on their first possession, and Milan turns away. Good recognition by Jaden Pete. He saw the ball, and he just shot for it there, and Dearman was able to pick it up, but not before Jaden Pete was able to put him down at the 31-yard line. So it's 4th down for the Mustangs. 4th down, the scoreboard says 7 at their own 31.
Yeah, good job there, Jaden Pete. Also, Terrence Moses there to help clean up, too. Mustang's going to punt. Hayes Eubanks back to punt.
Short end-over-end kick. It's going to go out of bounds. No, Sonny Johnson will pick it up at the 30. Try to come upfield. Be across the middle of the field out to the 35. Good job by Johnson
Fumble.
to pick it up. The ball's loose. The ball's loose. Huntington says they got it. We'll see.
Yep, Huntington recovered. We talked about turnovers. The Bulldogs fumbled the first punt. Just like last week with Huntington in their game, they went 3 and out. They punted to Camden. Camden fumbled the punt, gave Huntington good field position. Now they're going to have it 1st and 10 at the Bulldog 35-yard line, going right to left. 9:42 to go here in the first quarter. Big mistake there for Milan. Looked like he could have just let the ball bounce and maybe roll out of bounds. He decided to pick it up.
So here's Huntington 1st and 10 at the Milan 35-yard line, and Jaden Peak goes way offside.
Nope, that is Tavon Harrell.
Oh, Tavon Harrell, excuse me. Huntington with that motion, and it just tricked Harrell, and he was in the backfield. He's a defensive back and sprinted into the backfield. And after the fumble, now it's a 5-yard step off. Milan going the wrong way. Huntington 1st and 5 at the Milan 30-yard line. Again, Sonny Johnson fielded it at the 30, got upfield to the middle of the 35, but then turned it over, and Huntington has it now 1st and 5 at the Milan 30. Dearman, the quarterback, shotgun. He's going to keep it over right tackle. He'll turn upfield. Look at that big-bodied quarterback across the 25, inside the 25. He'll have his first down. And we'll see that a lot where a quarterback for Huntington, you don't see that in a lot of offenses, but he'll take a direct snap and just run the ball behind the talented offensive line. And so the quarterback, senior number 11, has the first down after the penalty, and that pickup 1st and 10 at the Milan 22-yard line just outside the Summit Management red zone. That first down brought to you by S&S Insurance.
Going to be 1st down, 10 to go for Huntington at the Bulldog 22-yard line.
Dearman, the quarterback, one halfback to his left. Dearman keeps it. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage.
Behind.
Boom.
Tavon Harrell.
Tavon Harrell on a crash play from the outside, the right defensive side, crashed in and hit him right at the line of scrimmage. And they'll put him down right at the line of scrimmage, failed again, so it'll be 2nd down 10 for Huntington.
Just under 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Scoreless, but Huntington, after that turnover by Milan, just like you said, just outside that Summit Management red zone at the 22-yard line.
Dearman, the quarterback, shotgun, one halfback to his right, twin wing backs to the left. They step it, inside reverse. Number 8 will have it. He'll be hit down there. Number 8, the ball carrier there. That's Hayes Eubanks. How many times have we seen Eubanks and Dillahunties on the Huntington team?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a penalty here. Might be a cut block on Milan. Personal foul, cut block on Huntington. Wow.
So, cut block against Huntington.
I think he signaled the wrong way. No.
He did signal against Huntington, but they're stepping it off against Milan.
Yeah, the head official made a mistake. Cut block on Milan.
Mr. Floyd Flippin been reading too many attorney books.
So on this drive so far, it's what we talked about were keys of the game. It started with the fumble on the punt return. Then immediately we got a 5-yard penalty jumping off sides. Now we stop them on a short gain, but we get a 15-yard penalty. It's going to be 1st and goal for Huntington at the 9-yard line. S&S Insurance penalty.
Just like you said, penalties and turnovers. Dearman, the quarterback, they'll snap it to number 22, and we got a movement. I think a false start against Huntington. They snapped it to the running back 22. That's Kenton Smith. He's lined up beside Dearman, the quarterback, and but they snapped it to him. But movement for the Huntington Mustangs will be a 5-yard step off. They've got it 1st and goal just inside the 10-yard line. So now it'll be 1st and goal, I think, at the 14. Let's see.
Now they're calling it on Milan.
Oh, wow.
So now it's going to be 1st and goal after that S&S Insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance at 686-8334. 1st and goal from the 4.
Well, we talked about penalties and turnovers, and Milan's had a bunch already in this early going. Snap to Dearman, the quarterback. He'll take it over right guard. Be driven, and be hit out shy of the 4-yard line. Good job by the defense there from Milan. Offensive line not getting the push that Huntington's used to. The defensive front whipped them that time. So play failed again. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 4. A win for Milan would be to keep them out of the end zone here and force a field goal.
And last week, there was a big defensive stand that Milan had after South Gibson had run it all the way down inside the 5 that Sonny Johnson caught the running back from behind. Bulldogs held them to a field goal. Let's see if they can do the same here on defense.
Dearman in shotgun, 22, Smith to his right shoulder. Dearman, the quarterback, going to take it right up the middle. He'll stumble forward, be shy of the goal line, but have 2, maybe 3 yards on the carry. Just a direct snap to the quarterback in the shotgun, and he goes behind the big center there, and they'll put it at the 1-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal at the 1. Can the Bulldogs deny him the goal line?
7:20 to go as the clock ticks down here in the first quarter. Still scoreless. 3rd and 1 for Huntington. 3rd and goal from the 1 inside that Summit Management red zone.
Huntington's going to take a timeout. They want to talk about on this 3rd and goal. This timeout brought to you by Security Banking Trust. We'll take a timeout. No score. 7:17 to go in this first quarter.
Hello, Gibson.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, 7:17 to go in this first quarter, brought to you by Precision Auto Body. Milan turned Huntington away on their first possession, but on the punt, Sonny Johnson fumbled it on the 35. And now after three penalties against Milan, it's Huntington 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. Huntington 3rd and goal down to our left, going toward the chow wagon. Dearman, the quarterback, shotgun formation. He'll take it right up the middle. He's hit in the backfield. Lunge it forward, try to get across the goal line, but I don't think he got it. He was hit in the backfield. Trying to see who that was for the Bulldogs. It got lower than him and put him down shy of the goal line.
Yeah, I think that was a combination of Mason Allen, Lincoln Reel, and Michael White there. So third down, it is close to the goal line, Sam.
The nose of the football is just outside the goal line. 4th and goal. The Bulldog fans come to their feet, making some noise. Dearman, the quarterback, running back, 22 to his left shoulder. You got to believe Dearman's going to take it. He'll run it, kind of go over the top, and he didn't get in. He did not get in. No signal from the court.
He tried to jump over the top, and he was undercut, and then he is stopped inside the 1-yard line.
Wow.
Great job there by the Mustangs.
That 4th down stop brought to you by Jack Hollow Marine Corps Detachment there. 4th and goal inside the 1. Dearman, the quarterback, took the shotgun snap. He tried to go over the top, but jumped a little too early, and he was undercut. As you said, the penetration by the defensive front by Milan puts him down, and Milan's got the ball, but it's just literally outside the goal line. 99-plus yards to go, left to right as Milan takes it on their first possession with 6:40 to go here in the first quarter. You got to have some blocking here, Scott, to get it out of that end zone. Summers in there, quarterback, turns, gives it to Jaden Petey. He's got a little opening. He'll cross the 5, out to the 6, out to the 7. Good job there by Jaden Petey. Look at that block over there by C.T. Townsend. He's driving his man 10 yards off the ball. I was trying to get it out of my mouth at number 44. Lucas Morris was in there at fullback, so they had an eye backfield, so he got some blocking, so it's out to the 8-yard line, 2nd down and 2.
Sam, I believe number 44, Lucas Morris, he prefers to be called Beef. He goes by Beef Morris.
Beef Morris. All right. Hey, when you block like that, I'll call him whatever he wants. It turns, gives it to Jaden Petey. He's got running room outside the 10, breaks the tackle, driving outside the 15, out to the 20. Jaden Petey just taking 1, 2, 3 tacklers with him. That first down brought to you by S&S Insurance. Jaden Petey showing why he was Mr. Football last year. And number 45 comes out for the Milan Bulldogs. That's Michael White.
I tell you what, this is a little bit different wrinkle for Milan. First 2 plays, I know the first one you're on the 1, they line up in the I formation, something we hadn't seen all year. Second play, I formation as well. Pete going to come out, get a little break here. Carson Kelly going to come in. Bulldogs go back to their traditional offensive formation here with Summers in the shotgun, Carson Kelly to his left. 1st
and 10 at the 21. Summers turns, gives it to Carson Kelly. He'll have 1, maybe 2. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage, and that'll be all. 2nd down, 9 or 8. We'll see where they put it down. 5:30 to go here in this first quarter. Brought to you by Precision Auto Body. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you. Bulldog football here at Johnny Hale Stadium. The Dog and Pony Show, the Huntington Mustangs and the Milan Bulldogs. They call it 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 for Milan.
I think we're having clock issues again. Tell me if you heard that before, Sam.
My goodness, 3rd week of the season and still got clock issues.
I take that back. We have an official who's getting on to the photographers down here.
Oh, wow.
Asking them to get off the side, at least the player sideline.
The players' area is marked from the 25 to the 25. They said they cannot be in that area. So here we go. Milan 2nd and 8 from the 23-yard line. Shotgun for Summers. Takes it. Gives it to Carson Kelly. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing. Absolutely nothing there. 1, 2, 3, 4 Huntington Mustangs led by number 53. That's DJ Armour, the defensive lineman there. So now it brings up a possession down. 3rd down, 8 for Milan. Well, the Bulldogs put it in the air.
Pete coming back in for Carson Kelly, and you're going to see number 11, Jay Donaldson, coming in at receiver for Manny Pittman. So, like you said, 3rd down, 8 to go. Clock ticks with 4:45 to go here in the first quarter. Still scoreless. Bulldogs trying to capitalize on that big emotional stop there. Goal line staying inside the 1-yard line.
Twin receivers left, twin receivers right, the short side of the field. Pete will be the halfback to the left shoulder of Summers in the shotgun. Summers straight drop back, looking, Little quick out over here, and
boy.
it's intercepted.
That's a
It's
touchdown.
intercepted at the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown. Summers threw it right directly into the hands of number 5, Tyreek Hutch. He takes it 30 yards. I pick 6 there for the Huntington Mustangs. He just threw it, not looking, and Hutch was standing right in front of the Milan receiver. His 3rd interception, I believe, of the year. And so the Huntington Mustangs on 2 turnovers, count them, 2 turnovers, now take the 6-0 lead against Milan.
Yeah, like you said, we had 2 receivers to the right. Summers, he took the drop back. He just stared down that receiver the whole way. Looked like it was going to be a 10-yard out. Hutch just cut in front of him, hit him right in the hands, and he took it untouched all the way to the end zone. So they line up for the extra point, number 81, Grayson Anderson.
Anderson's kick in the air.
Nope.
Hits the upright, and it's no good. Huntington 6, Milan nothing. 4:15 to go in this first quarter. Brought to you by Precision Auto Body. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, that touchdown, the Huntington touchdown, brought to you by Chapel Hill Baptist Church. The extra point was no good. And with 4:15 to go in this first quarter, it's Huntington 6, Milan nothing. Milan won the toss, deferred to the second half. Huntington received. Milan stopped them, but on the punt, Sonny Johnson fumbled it at the 35. Huntington drove to the inch line, to literally the inch line, and Milan stopped the Mustangs at the inch line, brought it all the way out to about the 25-yard line, 21, but then an interception, and Huntington takes it in for the touchdown. Here's the kick, a deep kick to go all the way back to the end zone and be a touchback. That's a big weapon in high school football. If you kick it in the end zone, you cannot return it, and the kick is all the way into the end zone. Sonny Johnson to field it, but he's back in the end zone, so it'll be 1st and 10. Milan going left to right again. Milan's got to get a little fired. They look a little flat after all the penalties, the 2 turnovers early here. They seem to be a little flat. Can they bounce back? They trailed last week, came back to beat South Gibson. What can they do tonight?
Well, they've trailed in each of the first 2 games. You remember Southside, they returned a punt back for a touchdown. And so Bulldogs, they're a slow start yet again for them. Pete back in at tailback. Let's see if the Bulldogs can do something here on their second possession of the game.
3 receivers, count them, 3 to the right side. Pete's going to flip to the left halfback beside Summers. Summers takes it, gives it to Jaden Pete. He'll come around this side, come around left end, out to the 25, and be still stumbling to maybe the 29-yard line. Look at Jaden Pete. He would not go down at the 25 and gets all the way out to the 28-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 2 from Milan. Good hard running there by Jaden Pete. Beef Morris comes back in the ball game for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Jaden Pete, he's had a slow start the last 2 weeks. This week, not so far. Pete has 3 carries so far for around 30 yards. Going to bring up a 2nd down and 1. Let's see if the Bulldogs maybe take a shot here with a 2nd down and short. 3:40 to go as the clock ticks here in the first quarter. First quarter brought to you by Precision Auto Body.
Twin receivers left, single wide out right is Sonny Johnson, the short side. Now the slot man comes in motion. Summers takes it, gives it to Jaden Pete over right guard. He'll have the 30 to 31. He'll have his 1st down. Good defense there by Huntington, led by number 13 for the Huntington Mustangs. That's Gavin Gray leads the charge there, but Milan will have it. That's SNS Insurance 1st down. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Go by and see them or call them this week. It's SNS Insurance right here located next door to Johnny Hale Stadium.
Carson Kelly going to come in and give Pete a break. Beef Morris coming out as well for Manny Pittman. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 31-yard line, going left to right.
Single wide outs to both sides. Shotgun formation for Summers, the quarterback. Carson Kelly going to go in motion out to the left side. Single back is Summers. Now scrambling. He'll turn it up and cross the 30, out across the 35. Good job by Zach Summers there to make something out of nothing. They only had 2 men in the route, but he couldn't find them there, so he took off and got out near the 40-yard line. They'll put him back. The officials are always going to back it up. They'll back it up to the 38, so it'll be 2nd down 3. Good job there by scrambling by Zach Summers, the quarterback.
Yeah, he made a good decision there. He waited to see if anybody was going to get open, and then as soon as he felt the pressure, he just tucked it and ran. Wound up getting 7 yards. Good run there. Good 1st down for the Bulldogs. 2:28 to go here. in the first quarter.
Big number 55, Briar Smith, the center, leads them out of the huddle. Quarterback Summers, the lone setback. Now he'll bring Carson Kelly in motion. Give it to him. No, Summers going to keep it. He faked it across the 40. May have his first down. Good job there by Summers. They brought a man in motion, Carson Kelly, left to right. He faked it to him on an inside reverse, and then Summers has it. He'll have the first down. That's another S&S Insurance first down out to the 43-yard line. 42, excuse me. Like that little wrinkle where they faked the guy coming down in motion. He kept it right off of his rear side and got it right up the middle.
Yep. Looks like the officials have stopped. They're making Jay Donaldson come out. Looks like he's had an equipment issue here. Going to bring Tavon Harrell back in. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at their own 42-yard line. They've had back-to-back first downs here. Let's see if they can continue on this. Clock's under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Bulldogs going left to right.
Carson Kelly, the running back. Twin receivers to the left, twin receivers to the right. Ball on the right hash. Summers shotgun. They'll flip Carson Kelly to the right half. Give it to Carson Kelly over the center, across the 45, spins to the 47, maybe the 48. Nice spin move there by Carson Kelly, big number 77, the offensive tackle there. Brian Dixon there leading the way. Big sophomore there, but puts it out to the 47-yard line. Pick up a 5. It'll be 2nd down 5 from Milan at their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, good drive so far here for the Bulldogs. Good job by that offensive line getting some push there. Like you said, Brian Dixon was finishing his block there. Briar Smith up the middle leading the way. Pete coming back in, giving Carson Kelly a little break as we approach 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. Huntingdon up 6-0.
I formation, deep I formation. Jaden Pete is the up man in the I formation. That's a new look.
I think Moses is back at tailback.
They give it to Jaden Pete right up the middle, and he has stood up. Big number 53 met him right in the gap, almost before Pete got the handoff. DJ Armour was not fooled by that. I gave the handoff to Jaden Pete, who was the up man in the I back, and it's back to the 46-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down 6, a possession down from Island.
There's a little bit of a change there. First I formation, but then Pete at your fullback and Moses at tailback there. Huntingdon looks like they've got a guy down, number 53, DJ Armour, coming. I don't know. Hopefully this is just a cramp, but we're going to get a timeout here from the officials.
Armour's played well here in this early going. So we'll take a timeout. We've got an injured player on the field. We'll take a break here on the Victory 93-7.
This is Jackson John.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
To go in this first quarter, brought to you by Precision Auto Body. 53, number 53, DJ Armour, the injured player for Huntington, was able to go off on his own power. So here it is. After the loss of a yard, Milan had it 2nd and 5. Jaden Pete was the fullback on that I formation, and they stood him up right in the line and lost the yard. It's 3rd down 6 now for Milan on their own 46. Twin receivers left, single wide out right, and the halfback to the left shoulder of Summers, the quarterback. Summers going to give it to Jaden Pete. He'll try to bounce it outside. He'll break a tackle across the 45, across the 50, be near the first down marker. Let's see where they mark it.
They're going to give it to him.
What a job by Jaden Pete. They hit him at the 45-yard line, broke a tackle, got to the 50, was hit again. He knew where that mark was. That's a heady play there by Mr. Football, Jaden Pete. He gets that first down, and John Goodson, the PA announcer, says, first down, Milan, 1st and 10, Milan at the 48-yard line. That first down brought to you by S&S Insurance. And we're about to finish the first quarter, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I don't believe Milan will play off. And this first quarter has been brought to you by Precision Auto Body. That'll end this first quarter with the Mustangs of Huntington leading Milan 6-0. Back in a moment on the Victory 93-7.
This is
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
And Milan stopped them, and then Milan brings it out and then turned it over on interception. It was a pick six for 30 yards for Huntington. They lead 6-0, but now Milan inside Huntington territory at the 48, 1st and 10 Milan as we start this second quarter. Milan going right to left as you listen. Summers shotgun, halfback to his left shoulder. Turns, gives it to Jaden Pete over right tackle. He'd break a tackle at the 45, be down to near the 41-yard line. The first man just does not bring him down. That's amazing.
He was hit at the 45-yard line. He is tackled at the 40, Sam. I mean, he just kept powering through. He's got that head of steam. Good gain of 8 on first down. Pete going to come out and get a break. Carson Kelly coming in. Looks like they're doing a good job here of keeping both of them fresh. Maybe two, maybe 3 plays, and then they're switching them out, giving them a good break here.
Well, they both play both ways. They play defense as well.
They're both
you got to understand that. And the linebacker. 2nd and 2 from Milan. Nose of the football to the Huntington 40-yard line, just underway of this second quarter with Huntington leading 6-0. Summers shotgun, halfback to his left shoulder. Low snap. Summers going to keep it. He'll have inside the 40, inside the 35. Lower that head and be put down about the 32-yard line, but not before he has that first down. Summers faked the handoff. They really never got him to the turf, but they stood him up long enough to stop the play of the forward progress. It's down to the 32-yard line. Another S&S Insurance first down, 1st and 10 Milan. Their deepest penetration of the night at the Huntington 32-yard line.
Yeah, it's something that we haven't seen in the first 2 games as much that we've kind of been talking about. Summers using his legs here. He read that play right there. He's either going to hand it off to Carson Kelly or take it. He read it perfectly, was a little patient, followed right behind Lincoln Reel and Brian Dixon, got that first down. 1st and 10 Milan at the Huntington 32-yard line, going right to left with 11 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Summers shotgun, gives it to Carson Kelly. He'll break a tackle, be to the 30. Look at him running backwards, back it into the man there, have the 29, maybe the 28-yard line. Would not go down and just spun his body around and started going backwards and got extra yardage there down to the 28-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for Milan at the Huntington 28-yard line.
Yeah, good hard run there by Carson Kelly. Much like Pete, first guy is not bringing him down. He takes on the initial hit, just keeps powering through. Good gain of 4 there, made something out of nothing. 10 minutes to go here till half. Huntington up 6-0. Bulldogs on the move at the Huntington 28-yard line.
Summers shotgun formation. Carson Kelly, the halfback to his right shoulder. Single wide outs to both sides. Give it to Carson Kelly. Lumbering inside. He's behind the linebackers to the 20-yard line. He'll have his first down. Good hard running there by Carson Kelly. Beat a would-be tackler at the point of attack, and he has it all the way down outside the 20. We'll put it at the 21. Another S&S Insurance first down. You know, they're 2 running teams, but they're totally different.
Oh, yeah.
When you look at the ground game of Huntington and what they do, and you look at the ground game of Milan, they're 2 totally different offensive schemes. Both are very effective.
That's right. They're trying to accomplish the exact same goal. They want to pound you, they want to run, but they're doing it 2 different ways. Bulldogs knocking on the door of that Summit Management red zone here at the 21-yard line.
Summers shotgun, halfback to his left shoulder, gives it to Carson Kelly. Hit in the backfield, trying to spin out of tackle, and he does. He'll come around the left side, 20, inside the 15, down inside the 10. He could score, and he does. Touchdown, Carson Kelly. The line of scrimmage was a 21-yard line. They literally stood him up at the line of scrimmage. He bounced off that tackle, came around the left end down the near sideline. A would-be tackler had him at the 5, and Kelly said, "Not today, son. I'm going in the end zone." Touchdown.
He would not be denied on that. Like you said, the play was designed to go to the right side. They stood him up, spun him around. He just kicked it to the outside, outran everybody. Touchdown, Carson Kelly.
Extra point attempt coming from Milan. Snap, placed down. It's good. The kick is in the air, but it hit the upright. It's no good. We're tied. 6-6, 9:20 to go in the first half. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
Each fall, the
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
$9:20 to go in this second quarter. Brought to you by Premier Dental. The Mustangs scored first on a pick six and 30 yards out. The extra point was no good. And then Milan Carson Kelly from the 21-yard line was stood up at the line of scrimmage, bounced off a would-be tackler, sprinted around left end down the near sideline into the end zone for the 21-yard touchdown. And the extra point again hit the upright. And so it's 6-6 tied here. That kick brought to you by Tremors Auto Body. And they'll bring you the kickoff here as Pennington will kick from the near hash for the Milan Bulldogs. Line drive kick. They'll be called at the 10. You'll go across the field, across the way, across the 15, out across the 25-yard line. Good job there by Hollingsworth, number 10, to make the tackle. Number 22 for the Mustangs on the return, Kenton Smith. He'll bring it out all the way to the 27, 28-yard line. 1st and 10, Huntington from their own 27, 28-yard line as they move the chains. And the Bulldogs get back in this trailing 6-0. Bulldogs scored. Great run by Carson Kelly. If you're watching or if you can watch the replay, you need to see that run. That was outstanding. Mustangs come to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10 from their own 28-yard line, going left to right here, headed toward the John Wade Tucker Fieldhouse. Quarterback in the shotgun, double wing to the left. Quarterback going to keep it, run to the left side. He's going to get outside. He'll break a tackle at the point of attack. He'll have it across the 30, 32, maybe 33-yard line. Jaden Pete from his linebacker position makes the tackle. The quarterback, number 11, that's Braylon Dearman, and they do that a lot, snapping it to the quarterback. He has 4 yards. He'll be out to the 33-yard line. Actually, let's give him 5. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Line of scrimmage with the 28, nose of the football to the 33. 2nd and 5 for the Mustangs.
Yeah, right now Carson Kelly, he's out just getting a break here, so we've got a sophomore, number 21, Jalen Vincent in at linebacker right beside Pete.
Dearman, shotgun formation, one setback, and they'll do the inside reverse again. He'll be hit in the backfield, break a tackle out to the 35-yard line. Number 8 on the carry there, that's Hayes Eubanks, and they had him in the backfield, but he got loose out to the 35-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and now they spot it outside the 35-yard line, 36, so it'll be 3rd down 2. 3rd down 2 for the Mustangs. Possession down here. Can the Bulldogs turn them away again?
Yeah, Eubanks did a good job there. It looked like we had him right at the line of scrimmage. He just kept fighting, wound up getting a gain of 3 out of it. 3rd down, 2 to go for Huntingdon at their own 36-yard line, going left to right. Just under 8 minutes to go here until halftime.
Dearman, shotgun quarterback, probably will keep it. Motion for Huntington. They shift a lot, so Milan to shift on defense. Fortunately, nobody jumped that time. Quarterback, they snap it to the running back. He'll have his 1st down out to the 40, still going forward. The 41-yard line, I believe, will be his forward progress. They snapped it straight to the running back, number 22. That's Kenton Smith. He'll have the 1st down. Another S&S Insurance 1st down for Huntington out to their own 42-yard line. 1st and 10, Huntington there. Kind of a little bit like we saw with South Gibson. They snapped it directly to the back. Last week, South Gibson had 2 backs back there, and either one could get the snap. Most of the time here, the quarterback gets it, then he hands it off. But that time they snapped it directly to Smith, and he was the ball carrier. He'll have the 1st down at their own 42. Double wing to the right, halfback to the left shoulder, quarterback Dearman. Dearman's going to run it right up the middle. He's got running room. Boom. He's hit there right at the line of scrimmage. That's Jaden Pete on the tackle. But Dearman, with his big size, able to run over Pete at the 45-yard line and have it out to about the 47, 48-yard line.
Gain of 6.
6-yard pickup, 2nd down 4. Boy, Dearman's a load. Big quarterback. He plays linebacker. That tell you how the size that he is. And he just took the direct snap. Play made 6 yards. 2nd down 4. Huntington Mustangs on the move. 6:33 to go here in this first half. This second quarter brought to you by Premier Dental. Dearman shotgun. Double wing to the right. They'll snap it to the running back. Give it on a reverse. He's hit. Michael White makes the tackle, but he'll have the inside gap there. The running back came down the line in motion and gave it to him on a reverse. Number 8 for the Mustangs. That's Hayes Eubanks. I think it'll be shy of his 1st down as you cross midfield, just inside the midfield stripe. Another possession down here. It'll be 3rd down 1 for Huntington at the Milan, just outside the Milan 49-yard line.
Carson Kelly going to come back into the game. Good job there by 21, Jalen Vincent, giving Kelly a good breather. Did a good job there at linebacker. 3rd down and just short of 2. 5:50 to go here till half.
And the Bulldogs get penetration here.
On defense.
Dearman, quarterback, running, looking for running room, bounce it outside. He's got running room out across inside the 45, maybe the 44. He was trying to go inside off her left guard and bounce it outside. He saw the space out there. And number 11, the senior quarterback, will have his S&S Insurance first down to the Milan 45-yard line.
Yeah, Huntington, they're content on running the drive just like this, getting it to third and short, getting the first down, keeping that clock moving. We've got under 5.5 to go till half. 1st and 10, Huntington at the Milan 45-yard line, going left to right, tied at 6.
Quarterback gives an inside reverse to number 20. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage, will fall forward for maybe 2. That's 20. Colt Wood on the carry there for the Mustangs. They'll have it down to the 43-yard line. Play made 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Thus far, the Bulldogs have done well, not being fooled by the motion and the inside reverse. They played it pretty well so far. That was a concern of Coach Comer. 2nd and 8 for Huntington at the Milan 43-yard line. Shotgun, halfback to the right shoulder. They'll snap it to that halfback. He's got inside. He'll spin out of a tackle down to the 35-yard line, I think have his first down. They're staying inside the tackles, but that time the running back, number 22, Keaton Smith, had good running room there and spun out of a would-be tackler and has it down to the 35-yard line. And let's see if they move the chains.
Yeah, they're going to give them an S&S Insurance first down. So 1st and 10 for Huntington at the Milan 35-yard line. 4.5 to go till half. Clock just continues to run.
Just what Huntington ordered, just to keep the ball and run the clock. Fisher calling a timeout.
Timeout. I think number 11 is going to have to come out, Dearman, for an equipment issue here.
So they'll have to bring someone else. Unless they use a timeout, they'll have to bring somebody else in at quarterback. And they put it into place, so somebody else will have to come in and play quarterback for him.
Yeah, we may.
So number 20 looks like it's going to come in the ball game. That's Cole Wood and be the backup quarterback for Huntington. 1st and 10 at the Milan 35-yard line.
Yeah, I think they got 7 seconds to go here on the play clock.
Waits for the snap, long count, direct snap, inside reverse again. Number 8 to bounce it outside and be hit there shy of the 30-yard line. They take that wing back and bring him right to left, and they take the snap and give it to him on an inside reverse. He'll have good yardage down just outside the 30-yard line. If he pick up a 4, it'll be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, they're just doing the same thing that South Gibson did last week, where they're just doing that inside reverse handoff. We've got a guy there. That time it was Ty Hollingsworth. He missed the tackle. Pete had to clean it up, but only after a gain of 4. 4 minutes to go here till half. Clock continues to run. 2nd down, 6 to go.
Motion for Huntington. They make a big shift, and Milan responds to that. Shotgun, one halfback to the right shoulder, double wings to the left. Halfback going to take the handout, take the snap, the direct snap. Number 22, and Ty Hollingsworth scrapes off number 10. The running back takes it around the left side. He's hit right at the line of scrimmage. Good job by Ty Hollingsworth not to be fooled with that shift, and he hits the running back down. It was a direct snap to the running back again. The play failed again at the 31-yard line. 3rd down, 6 for the Mustangs at the Milan 31.
Yeah, that was a direct snap to Keaton Smith there, number 22. Looks like he's a little shaken up on the play. Might have got his ankle turned on the tackle. Big 3rd down here for the Bulldogs. 3rd down, 6 to go. You got to think it's 4 down territory here for Huntington. Crowd gets excited here for Milan to cheer on the defense. 3:15 to go till half, 6-6.
Braylon Dearman, the quarterback, the lone setback. Wings to both sides. Then they bring a wing back in motion, and Huntington wants to take a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Security Bank and Trust. We'll take a timeout. Tied up 6-6, 3:01 to go here in the first half on the Victory 93-7.
Come on, Flo.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, Huntington Milan tied at 6-6. It was 3 minutes and 1 second to go, and Huntington called the timeout. The clock continued to run. It's down to 2:50. I'm not sure if the officials realize that, so it ran several seconds off before they finally stopped it. So Huntington gets the timeout. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for Huntington at the Milan 31-yard line. probably in 4-down territory, as Scott said, 2 downs to get the first down, and they reset the clock at 3 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Referee. So here's Huntington. They're going to spread the field this time. Got a halfback to the right shoulder, twin receivers to the right, the wide side of the field. Bring a wing back in motion. Quarterback Dearman fumbled it, and he was able to get the snap. He'll have the 30, maybe the 28. They're going to be shy of the 25-yard line. A little juggle on the snap there. So it'll be 4th down Huntington. 4th down on about a long 3, short 4 for Huntington. You got to know they're going to go for it here. They're at the Milan 29-yard line. They got to get to the 25, so that's a clear 4th down and 4.
Yep.
Bulldogs stopped them at the goal line. Back in the first quarter. Can they stop them here?
Got to watch to not jump off sides here.
4th down 4. Huntington at the Milan 29-yard line. Twin receivers to the near side. Shotgun for Dearman. Taking a long cap, hoping Milan to jump off sides. Now he looks to the bench to get a change of play.
Timeout.
And now Huntington is hoping they'd jump off sides, but Milan did not. They were disciplined not to. This timeout brought to you by Security Bank and Trust. They had twin receivers to the right, the wingback to the left, and one setback for Dearman, the quarterback. He made a long count, but Milan did not jump, so we'll take a timeout. This second quarter brought to you by Premier Dental. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, Sal McElroy, Scott Massey here on the Victory 93.7. Tied 6-6, Huntington Milan. 2:26 to go in the first half. Huntington 4th and 4 at the Milan 29-yard line following the Huntington timeout. They come now with a tight formation. Give it on the reverse. Come around this side. He's hit down.
Nope. They're going to call false start before that. We had him stopped, but the receiver, he did false start there.
Number 9. For the Milan Bulldogs, that's Tavon Harrell came up and hit him in the backfield, but I think they're going to get Huntington with a false start and give Huntington a second chance on that play. Harrell came up from his defense position. The wingback was to the left, came down the line of scrimmage. They give it to him on a kind of an inside reverse, and he was trying to turn the corner, and Harrell took his feet out from under him, so it's back to the 34. It's 4th and 9, Huntington at the Milan 34-yard line. Milan would have had it 1st and 10, but the penalty, although against Huntington, benefits the Mustangs.
Yeah, the S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance at 686-8334. 3rd and 9, inside the Bulldog 35-yard line. Look for a pass here, a double handoff, something.
Bulldog fans coming to their feet. Big John, the PA announcer, bringing them to their feet. Dearman, the quarterback, sprinting this way, looking to throw. Going to have an out route to the 30. May have his first down. He breaks a tackle at the 25. Another tackle inside the 25. He'll have his first down. I saw him running that in the pregame. Just a little quick out. There's literally nobody around him. He broke 2 would-be tacklers and have his first down. Milan had him 4th and 9 at the 29, and they make the first down. They're inside the 25 to the 22-yard line.
It looked like we had a guy there that could have made a tackle short of the 25. Good play there by Wood to break it and get a first down. Clock continues to run. Looks like we knocked him out of bounds. I'm sorry. 2 minutes to go, but a big first down for Huntington there.
Quarterback Dearman sprinted to his right, had a man in the flat, a little short route, hit him, and then he broke 2 tackles and made the first down. Quarterback takes it inside reverse, got running room, break a tackle, break another tackle, still stumbling, inside the 5, inside the 10. Breaking 1, 2, 3 would-be purple tacklers are just not tackling good. And big number 8, the running back for Huntington, Hayes Eubanks, gets up clapping his hands because he knows he got the better of Bulldogs right now. It's 1st down and 10, 1st and goal for the Mustangs inside the 10-yard line at the 9, inside that Summit Management red zone. No secret what they do. They just give it to the wingback coming down the line of scrimmage. He turns it off tackle, and the Milan had him at the line of scrimmage. He broke that tackle. He broke another tackle. Then he broke one at the 10 and finally gets to the 9-yard line.
Yeah, Huntington running this clock here. 1:30 to go to a half. 1st and goal from the 9.
Shotgun formation, gives it to the running back Wood around the outside. He's going to be hitting the backfield. Good job there by Milan. That's number 10, Ty Hollingsworth comes up from his defensive back position to turn him in. Not only did he turn him in, but he made the tackle. The running back, Wood, number 20, was on the right side, came down and tried to get around left end. He's out to they put him back at the 13-yard line. Second and goal at the 13-yard line. Clock runs with 1:09 to go here in this first half. It's been a fast first half with basically ground game here for both teams. Milan's only had 2 possessions.
Yeah, and that play, was designed to go inside. He kept it outside. Good play there by Ty Hollingsworth. Look for a trick play here from Huntington as the clock ticks.
Quarterback Dearman going around the left side. He's got running room outside the left tackle. Then Milan puts him down. He had a little room there, but Milan comes up, puts him down about the 10-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down and goal just outside the 10-yard line. Mason Allen, number 75, back in the ball game for Milan. Had a great game last week playing on both sides. He will replace C.T. Townsend.
Clock continues running. 30 seconds to go.
3rd down goal for Huntington at the Milan 11-yard line.
Got to be ready for a pass here.
Quarterback shotgun, they'll shape it, and that halfback pass going to try to pass it. He's going to be tackled in the backfield. Tavon Harrell comes in and hits him in the backfield, number 9. They snapped it to the running back, and he tried to throw it. He couldn't find anybody, so he turns upfield. He's to the 12-yard line. It'll be 4th and goal, Huntington. The clock is stopped with 12 seconds to go. Who called the timeout?
I don't know why it stopped. They're out of timeouts.
The clock is stopped with 12, and nobody called timeout, so now they waive the clock. 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
They have one timeout. They're going to wait till a few seconds left on the clock and call that.
So they said Huntington does have a timeout left, so they're going to call a timeout with 1 second to go. This timeout brought to you by Security Banking Trust. We'll keep it right here. Milan won the toss, deferred to the second half. Huntington was stopped on their first possession, but on the punt, Sonny Johnson fumbled it at the 35. Huntington was knocking on the door at the inch line, literally, and Milan turned them away, and then Milan had the football and was bringing it upfield, and Summers threw an interception, a pick six, 30-yard line, a 30-yard touchdown for Huntington. They scored, missed the extra point, but then the Bulldogs came back and scored and missed the extra point, and we're tied at 6. 1 second to go in this first half. This kick will be brought to you, if they attempt the field goal, by Tremor's Auto Body, and they are putting the tee down. They're in that Summit Management red zone. So Huntington will either be tied with Milan at half, 6-6, or take a 9-6 lead.
And they are on the left hash.
Dearman, the quarterback, is the holder.
They'll place it they'll hold it at the 20, at the 19, so it'll be a 29-yard field goal attempt.
Grayson Anderson, the kicker, waits for the snap. It's there, puts it down, kick is in the air. It's long enough. It is good. Huntington at halftime leads the Milan Bulldogs 9-6. Back in a moment on the Victory 93-7. That's it.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Leads Milan at the half 9-6. Peabody leads over Gibson County in the second quarter 42-0. It's South Gibson leading over Chester County 8-3. McKenzie leads at Christian County, Kentucky 21-6. Northside 6, Southside nothing. JCM leads Brighton 10-0. TCA 10, USJ 7. Dyer County leads Hardin County 21-14. Haywood over Craigmont 22-0. Crockett and Lexington are tied at 14. These games are in lightning delays. Dresden leads West Carroll 7-0, lightning delay in Atwood. Dyersburg and Camden are in a lightning delay as well. At Camden, Union City and Riverside have never started their game in Decaturville tonight because of weather. Also, Henry County and Beach are in a lightning delay in that game as well as more storms continue to pop over West Tennessee. And I was telling the guys during the break, if this game was at Paul Ward Stadium, you guys would be under the lightning delay. Lots of storms in Carroll County right now, so we'll keep you updated, but several games in lightning delays. After the game, we'll have the Milan Prevention Coalition Scoreboard Show until 11 o'clock. Let's go back down to Johnny Hill Stadium with Sam McElroy and Scott Massey.
Thank you, Robin. We're at halftime. The Huntington Mustangs, as Robin said, lead at 9-6. Huntington scored first on a 30-yard pick six. Took it all the way to the goal line. The extra point hit the upright, was no good. And Milan answered and scored. Carson Kelly scored from 21 yards out. He was stood up at the line of scrimmage, bounced it outside, took it down the near sideline into the end zone for the touchdown. The extra point hit the upright as well for Milan. We're tied at 6-6. And Huntington marches it down the field and measuring the clock, using the clock. They got it down to 1 second, called timeout, and then kicked the field goal. And Huntington leads it 9-6 here at halftime. It's halftime brought to you by Precision Auto Body and Mandy Pierce for Circuit Court Clerk. Our halftime brought to you here on the Victory 93.7. Joining me here in the press box is the Milan High School principal, Ms. Jennifer Yates, and I asked her, she said, starting her 5th year as principal at the Milan High School, and grew up in the system as well, right?
I did. I graduated from here in 1994. Went here kindergarten through 12th grade, and so proud to be back serving my alma mater.
So tell us a little bit, catch us up about prior to being principal. Tell us a little bit about your journey.
So I spent my first 18 years in the classroom at McKenzie High School. I taught government and sociology and a class of economics that my husband often wondered, did they know that I didn't balance our own checkbook? So that was really fun. I had great bosses in McKenzie and really developed me into a teacher. And then I returned to Milan in 2017. I served 4 years as the assistant principal here before being named principal 5 years ago.
Well, I told you before we came back on the air, two things already that I've seen I'm so impressed with. The Milan band doing their halftime show here. I commented about them last week. What a great job. Their movement and their playing and what all they're doing a great job. And then the Milan High School chorus, they did the national anthem. A lot of schools have taken choir out of school, but I'm so thankful being an old choir guy to see that you have choir.
We have been super blessed that our community supports the arts as well as the athletics. And so our kids have so many opportunities to participate in fine arts, whether it's marching band or it is choir. Our theater program won awards at the Student Orpheum Awards the past 2 years. And so we've been very blessed. Organizations like MEGA provide financial support so that we can offer opportunities maybe that other districts do not have. Davey certainly has done a great job with the band. I was telling you right before the break that tomorrow we're hosting the Pete Evans Invitational here at 5:30. There are bands from our area in Carroll and Gibson County that are going to preview their field shows and let judges give feedback, but it is open to the public. Tickets are $10, and our band will perform at 9:15. And then Paige Wilson has done a fabulous job developing our choir. It has been good to see that program grow and so many kids get involved in that.
Well, a lot of folks talk about facilities at Milan. They see the beautiful Johnny Hale Stadium and the facilities. When I stopped by the high school a few weeks ago to pick up my parking pass, and I was blown away with the facilities and how good the high school looks. Tell us a little bit what's new, what's been done there at the high school.
So if you've not been to Milan High School lately, it is definitely a surprise. Our community and our board have invested heavily in facilities. I would say there's not a school around us that has as nice of things that we have, and so we're very fortunate to have that. We started obviously with the stadium and that renovation. That opened in 2020, and so we're about 5 years here at the stadium. Since then, we complete remodel of the high school. We added 11 new classrooms, a enlarged art room. We have a state-of-the-art science lab that mimics what you see on a college campus.
Wow.
Some of our science teachers were involved in going to colleges and looking at what they had and making sure we could replicate that. Of course, we've built an indoor facility this past year, and we have a new alternative school building out back. And so lots of other renovation, lots of safety features that we included. When Homeland Security came and did our safety audit, we were ranked as one of the safest schools in our state.
Wow,
there are 3
great.
points of entry before you get to students where you have to be let in by a adult, and so that helps to keep things secure. And what has stood out to me, though, is our students have been so appreciative of it. The first year that the school got renovated, the kids would just look and say, oh, it's so nice. And they have done a great job of taking care of it. We very rarely do we have to get on to kids for things that you might consider vandalism. We just don't have a lot of that, and I think it's because they've taken pride in the new facilities for sure.
When you talk about the Milan school system, you got to talk about the staff. I mean, it starts with the superintendent. We're glad to have her with us a couple of weeks ago, and then now you as a principal. How many teachers do you oversee at the high school?
We have about 70 employees at Milan High School, and that ranges from cafeteria staff to teacher assistants to certified teachers. All of them play a important role in what we do and could not do it without all of their help. We are blessed that we have some of the best teachers around that are committed to doing whatever it takes to help our students be successful. Our CTE program has really grown in the past 5 or 6 years. We've involved students in what do you want to do when you leave here. And so we've been able to offer some things that we didn't think of, that kids said, wow, I would really like to do this. Is it possible? And so really that motto of if you can think of it, we're going to figure out a way to make it happen. And that doesn't happen just with me. That happens with a lot of other people jumping in and doing their part. Our special guest is Ms. Jennifer Yates, the principal of the Milan High School, beginning her 5th year.
I know it's been years ago. Our two sons grew up here, graduated here, went on to Union to finish there, got a super education. But not only that, but they had teachers that cared about them. It wasn't just about A's, B's, and C's, and D's, and F's. It's they cared about them. They worked with them and all. I was so appreciative. It's that community involvement, not just the teachers in the school, but the entire city that supports the Milan School District in many, many ways. You talked about the funds that are raised and all like that, but the teachers were so caring. And I as a former parent, I'm so thankful for that.
Oh, absolutely. All three of my children are Milan High School graduates. I can see that they're well prepared. At least when they got to college, they were well prepared. And I have seen relationships that they've built, that they've come back and adults checking on them and looking after them. And so those are things you can't get in a big city that are nice about being from a small town for sure.
Well, and a lot of schools don't do what Milan does. In June, they have the big, what they call, not homecoming, but that big
reunion.
Yeah, the reunion. Class reunion. And people come from all around, and they specify certain years and all, 10, 20 years, whatever, and there's people come from everywhere. That's a big deal. I mean, I respect the fact that the Alumni Association is so strong here at Milan. Before we run out of time, what else can you tell us about what's going on at Milan High School that you'd like to share with the folks listening?
Well, I really want to brag on our students. We had some senior leaders this year that said we would like to make things different at ball games. What are some things we can do? And so they have come with lots of ideas and lots of energy. Sometimes I've had to rein that in. But our student section has really come every week. They have shown up. They've been dressed up. They have cheered on our team. They've stayed till the very end. But the most impressive part to me is every week they've stayed and cleaned up their mess.
Wow.
And you don't see that a lot. Some of our guests do that as well. But I have been really impressed with how our student section has handled itself this year. We've tried to encourage them to cheer for our team without demeaning other teams, and they have really risen to the occasion and done a good job at that.
Ms. Jennifer Yates, the principal of Milan High School, sharing with us tonight. About 6 minutes and change to go before we do the second half kickoff. Huntington leading Milan 9-6 here. And, again, it's a total package, not just high school. I mean, elementary, middle school. And I remember years ago the facilities were not what Milan wanted them to be. And they made a concentrated effort. The people, I remember we moved here in 87. You know, the facilities, the buildings were not that great, but the staff amazed me. Our oldest son was a first grader, and just from the first day on, how much the staff, like Wilma Hassel and the great teachers that he had, cared for him and made him feel at home. And I know that's continued here at Milan.
Absolutely. This is definitely a place that you want to be, whether your kid is an athlete, they are looking for high-level academics, or they're looking for the arts. That is here. And so obviously I think it's great since I returned to my alma mater and am here to serve for sure.
Again, Jennifer, thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. And for all our folks listening around the West Tennessee area, especially in Milan, you're in good hands with the principal, Jennifer Yates, here at Milan High School, doing a great job. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Sam.
Jennifer Yates, principal of Milan High School, doing a great job, her 5th year. And you folks that are prayer warriors, when you get on your knees every day and spend time with the Lord, spend some time praying for the school system and the leaders and what they do. We're about 5 minutes and 30 seconds away from the second half kickoff. We'll take another break. Huntington leads it 9-6 over the Milan Bulldogs on the Victory 93-7.
studios, Precision Auto Body, and Mandy Pierce for Circuit Court Clerk halftime. Again, we've got about 7 games right now in a lightning delay. Luckily, ours is at halftime right now. Huntingdon leads Milan 9-6. I'll give you the games that are at the half right now. Peabody leads Gibson County 49-0. South Gibson leads Chester County 21-10. It is McKenzie over Christian County, Kentucky 28-6. Northside leads Southside 12-0. JCM 10, Brighton 0. TCA leads USJ 10-7. It is Jackson Christian over ECS 13-0. Dyer County over Hardin County 21-14. Haywood County all over Memphis Craigmont 43-0. Crockett County leads at Lexington 21-14. Lake County 14, Ripley 0. These are games in lightning delays tonight. Dyersburg leads Camden 21-0. Lightning delay at Camden. Union City and Riverside still have not kicked off in Decaturville tonight due to weather. Also, Westview and Marshall County, Kentucky are in a lightning delay in Kentucky tonight. Henry County and Beach in a lightning delay. And Dresden leads West Carroll 7-0 in the first quarter. That in a lightning delay in Atwood. We'll have all the scores, finals coming up for you after the game with the third edition of the Milan Prevention Coalition Scoreboard Show until 11 o'clock. Don't forget, we'll be on the air next Saturday at 2:30 with a 3 o'clock kickoff as Milan takes on Chattanooga Prep, who won their first game of the year last night. Let's get you back down to the Bill Haney press box at Johnny Hill Stadium for second half action coming up with Sam McElroy and Scott Massey.
Thank you, Robin. Almost set for second half kickoff. This third quarter will be brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. Scott, you got stats for the first half.
Yeah, first half stats here we got for Huntingdon first. They had they ran 27 plays. They had 26 rushes for 66 yards, 1 pass for 12 yards. For them, they had 1 penalty for 5 yards. For Milan in the first half, we were 0 of 1 for 0 yards, but a costly interception that was returned for a touchdown. The Bulldogs as a team rushed 16 times for 103 yards. Jaden Pete has 7 carries for 45 yards. Zach Summers has 3 carries for 19 yards, and Carson Kelly has 6 carries for 39 yards and a touchdown. Bulldogs only 3 penalties there for a total of 22 yards, 22 penalty yards. Huntingdon ran 27 plays in the first half. Milan ran 17 plays in the first half. So big difference there. You know, like we talked about before, penalties and turnovers. Penalties looks like we've kind of got that under control. Turnovers, we had a turnover on our first 2 times we touched the ball. We had it on that punt return from Sonny Johnson and then that pick 6 on our first drive on the offense. So got to clean that up, Sam.
So Huntington's down to our left warming up, Milan down to our right warming up. And the big thing to remember, I know this is a big rivalry. We talked about the 96 meeting at the Dog and Pony Show. This is a big region game because Milan, Huntington, JCM are the favorites in the region. The winner of this game is the odds-on favorite to be the first place of the region and get to host. That's a big deal. When you win, if Huntington wins, even if Milan were to play them, they're going to have to go to Huntington because Huntington won the regular season game. That's what happened last year. Milan won at Huntington, so when they played in the playoffs, Huntington had to come here because Milan had won. It's a big game in many ways, but in the region standings, it's certainly a big game. We're about 1 minute before the kickoff here. Halftime has been brought to you by Precision Auto Body Mandy Pierce for Circuit Court Clerk. Thanks to Jennifer Yates, the principal at Milan High School, beginning her 5th year, and of course grew up here, a product of the Milan Special School District, and now been serving this her 5th year as principal, doing an outstanding job, and I appreciate her joining us. And of course, last week we had Coach James, who's the new athletic director, still the basketball coach. But then the week before had our new superintendent here with us as well, so we appreciate our halftime guests being with us here on the Victory 93.7. We're about 30 seconds set for kickoff. We'll take one more quick break. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7. Premier Back at Johnny Hill Stadium, set for second half action. The Huntington Mustangs lead the Milan Bulldogs 9-6. This third quarter brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. This kickoff will be brought to you by Trimmer's Auto Body. Milan won the toss, defer to the second half, so Milan will receive. Milan in all purple to our right, going right to left here in this third quarter. Huntington to kick off from the left. Their kicker is a good one. We saw him kick that field goal a moment ago, and he nailed it. Grayson Anderson, number 81. He was down here kicking moments ago, kicking just some field goals, and he was making them from the 35-yard line, so he's got a strong leg, and that really paid off for them a while ago. They let the clock go down. He kicked it, from the 19, which is a 29-yard field goal, and he made it with room to spare. So Huntington leads it 9-6 over the Bulldogs. Both teams had touchdowns, but both extra points were no good. So Anderson has the signal. We're set for action as he'll throw it at the far hash. A line drive kick hitting on the ground. He hits Pete. He'll fumble it, pick it up, fumble it again, and then break a tackle down the far sideline. Look at Jaden Pete go. He'll break a tackle, cut it inside. He could go 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Jaden Pete. He took it at the 10-yard line. It hit him. It bounced up. It hit him. He dropped it, picked it up, then broke it outside and took it down the far sideline. And a lot of times, Scott, when that happens, the defense just kind of freezes the cover team. He had it twice before he finally got secure. He took it down the far sideline from the 10-yard line, a 90-yard touchdown return just like that. It's a Chapel Hill Baptist touchdown.
Yeah, it was a good kick. It bounced, hopped up over Pete. He kind of hit it with his hand, popped up in the air, tried to catch it, fumbled it, picked it up, ran by some defenders, and just took it all the way down that right sideline.
Extra point coming, snap down, kick in the air. Looks good from here. It hit the net. It is. It's good. Milan 13. Huntington 9, just like that. Only 15 seconds off the clock. Back in a moment on the victory, 93-7.
Hey, Dad, can you go inside and get a back?
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Just halftime, it was Huntington 9-6. The kickoff goes to Jaden Pete at the 10. He fumbled it. It bounced and hit him. Then he fumbled it, picked it up at the 10, went to the far sideline and down the far sideline, literally running through and past Huntington tacklers. Took it 90 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. Extra point from Pennington. Good. Milan now up 13-9, just underway in this third quarter. Brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. Kickoff coming on the near hash. Driving kick. They'll drive him inside the 10, take it about to 8. Come across the 10, out across the 15. Running room across the 30, out near the 35-yard line. For the return man for the Huntington Mustangs, that's number 5. Tyreek Hutch got good field position out close to the 35-yard line. That kick brought to you by Trimmer's Auto Body.
All right, so the Bulldogs, for the first time tonight, will go out on the field with the lead, up 13-9 in the first 22 seconds here of the second half. Let's see how the Bulldog defense responds here. Going to be first down, 10 to go for Huntington at their own 34-yard line. Going left to right, going away from the chow wagon. Bulldogs lead 13-9, 11:38 to go here in the third quarter.
You know, even though they're trailing, Huntington, they're not going to get away from their game plan. They're going to run the offense that they run. They've only threw one pass. They made a first down with it. Milan only threw one, and it was a pick 6. So it's been pretty much a ground game. Here they come, spreading the field. Twin receivers left, one halfback to the side, quarterback, and a timeout.
Coach Swinson for Huntington, he was not pleased. He did not like the way they broke the huddle. They're going to have to use a Security Bank and Trust timeout before they even get the first play off.
Wow, so we'll take a break here. That's the Security Bank and Trust timeout on the victory, 93-7.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, Huntington comes to the line of scrimmage. Coach Swinson was livid, mad, something he didn't like, had to call a timeout. Scott, you got a big announcement there.
Yeah, real quick, I want to let everybody know about the second annual Milan High School Baseball Golf Tournament. Going to be on Saturday, September the 27th. 3-man scramble at the Milan Golf and Country Club at 2 o'clock. $225 a team. Register at the Pro Shop or call Coach Patterson. Contact him at pattersont@milanmssd.org.
Here's Dearman, the quarterback, fakes the reverse, goes around the left side. He's hit down. Jaden Pete was not fooled. Pete celebrating that tackle with himself there. Good job by Jaden Pete. Maybe a 1-yard pickup as Dearman, the quarterback, faked the inside reverse and then took it around the left side, cut inside the end, the turn man there. But Jaden Pete would have none of it and puts him down for only a 1-yard pickup. Ball outside the 35. Huntington going left to right here as you listen in this third quarter. Milan on the 90-yard touchdown kickoff return by Jaden Pete leads it 13-9 here, 11:07 to go in the third quarter. Quarterback shotgun, halfback to his right shoulder, tight formation, double wing set. Does snap it to the running back, 22. He'll turn it upfield. Running across the 40, maybe the 41-yard line. Goes number 22 for the Huntington Mustangs. That's Kenton Smith. Made really something out of nothing. They had him at the line of scrimmage, but he made good yardage out across the 40. It'll be a 7-yard pickup. It'll be actually a 6-yard pickup. They had one, so it's 3rd down 3 for Huntington. Milan could get a stop here and force the punt. A big possession down here early on in this third quarter. Milan leading 13-9 early in this third quarter.
10:30 to go here in the third quarter. Bulldogs up 13-9. Big 3rd down and 3 to go here for Huntington.
Snap, inside reverse to number 20. He'll turn it up and be hit right at the line of scrimmage. Right at the line of scrimmage. Number 20, the running back. He was the wing back. Comes down the line of scrimmage. They give it to him to try to get around the left side, and he got nowhere. He's outside the 40-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 4. Let's see if they'll kick it here.
One here, yeah. Good play there by the Bulldogs. It was just an inside handoff reverse again. Bulldogs were ready for it. Terrence Moses met him there on the outside. Sonny Johnson back to return this punt. Looks like we've got, is it Hayes Eubanks back to punt?
Gets the snap, kind of a rugby-style kick. It's off the side of his foot. He shanked it off the side of his foot. He'll hit it midfield, get a little bit of a Huntington roll inside the 45, inside the 40, down to the 38-yard line. It hit at midfield, rolls 12 yards, but it was a shank off the side of his foot. And Milan's going to get good field position, 1st and 10 at their own 38.
That was a great response there by that Bulldog defense. You want to after that big touchdown, you want to just stop them, get a 3 and out, keep the momentum, seize the momentum, get it back for your offense. Now the Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line, going right to left toward the chow wagon. 9:31 to go here in the third. Bulldogs up 13-9. Third quarter brought to you by Clinty Auto Repair.
Number 7, Jaden Cole, wide right. Sonny Johnson, wide left. Shotgun formation, turns, gives it to Carson Kelly. Run out of a tackle across the 40. He'll lunge forward to the 42-43. Great effort there by Carson Kelly. They had him back about the 37, but he just spun out of that tackle and then lunges. They put it back at the 41-yard line.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Carson, he scares me a little bit, though. He tries to reach for that extra yardage every time. Hey, just keep it high and tight. Good run, good gain of 3 there.
2nd down 7, Milan at their own 41-yard line. Good job of Carson Kelly. And a lot of people ask, why do they swap running backs? Well, they both play defense. They both play both ways, and so they're kind of trying to keep them fresh, Jaden Pete and Carson Kelly. 20 receivers left. The slot man goes in motion. Turn, and we got a flag on the play. An illegal procedure against Milan.
Going to be an S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance at 686-8334. Going to have false start on that Bulldogs offensive line.
We talked about it in the pregame about turnovers and penalties, and they really bothered Milan in the first quarter especially. Milan fumbled the first punt, and Huntington able to drive it to the goal line. Milan turned them away, but then penalties kept putting Huntington in great field position. There's a penalty against Milan, a 5-yard step off. So now it's 2nd down and 12 back at their 36-yard line. Milan going right to left, and they're all purple here tonight at Johnny Hale Stadium.
Pete coming back in at tailback here to give Carson Kelly a break.
Quarterback Summers, shotgun formation, brings the man in motion. They'll give it to him around the right side. He'll turn it upfield. He's got speed across the midfield.
Look at that speed.
He's going inside the 40 and tripped up from behind. Number 4 for the Milan Bulldogs, Terrence Moses, was the slot man to the left side. He came in motion. They gave it to him on a sweep around the right side.
We got a hold on
and he was, oh my goodness, he was off to the races. And Mr. Floyd says holding. Got to remind him he lives in Gibson County. That's a penalty against the Milan Bulldogs. I had it all the way down to the 35-yard line of Huntington on a great run there by number 4, Terrence Moses, but the holding penalty is going to nullify that, and the Bulldog fans let the officials know they're not happy with that.
And that holding was downfield. It was 10 yards past the line of scrimmage. We were holding on that. Good play. They were handing it off to Moses as he was coming in motion at full speed. Pete was the lead blocker on that. Bulldogs are going to wind up gaining 3 yards on that, so it's going to be 2nd down and 10. But, man, penalties bring back another long gain for the Bulldogs here. So 2nd down, 10 to go, 8:23 to go here in the third quarter, 13-9 Milan. That's an S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance, 686-8334.
Terrence Moses showed another gear. When he turned it around the corner, he kicked it in and was gone, and they were able to trip him up, or he would have scored. Of course, they'd have brought it back on the hold. There's shotgun formation. Summers fakes it on that reverse. Summers going to keep it. He'll be across the 40 out to the 45-yard line, be about 2nd down and 3. Good job there by Summers to make something out of nothing. They faked the reverse that time. Actually, it'll be 3rd down and 3 out to the 45-yard line. A possible here, 3rd down and 3 from Milan. Number 44, Lucas Mars, comes back in the ball game for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was just a similar play, just flipped to the other side. Moses came from the right side, came in motion. Summers, he was reading the play there, faked the handoff to Moses, had a good run there, got a gain of 7. Now it's 3rd down, 3. Big 3rd down here for the Bulldogs. They want to keep possession, keep momentum with 7:30 to go here in the third quarter.
Pete's the running back to the left shoulder of quarterback Summers, and they'll turn and give it to Jaden Pete. He'll try to bounce it outside. He's hit right at the marker. Right at the marker. He trying to take it off a right guard. It was nothing there. He bounced it outside, and the official on this side, the ball is on the other side of the field, but the official on this side says it's a first down. That's amazing.
Pete is hurt. They're calling for.
They got 2 players down. Got Pete down and a Huntington player down as well. So they do get the first down on 2nd effort from Jaden Pete, but our biggest concern now is how is Jaden Pete, the talented All-State running back from Milan. He lays down inside the 50-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Milan at the 49, Milan's own 49-yard line, and both players, Huntington player, are being attended to. Pete is up on his own power, and he's going to jog off, and the Milan fans show their approval. Jaden Pete going to sprint off after being hurt over on the way, but he made that first down on 2nd and 3rd effort there and gets the first down out to their own 49-yard line. There's still a Huntington player down that they're dealing with. So we'll take a break here on the Victory 93.7.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
For the Huntington Mustangs, injured player is Owen King, who made the tackle on Jaden Pete. Jaden was down for a few moments, but he was able to come off in his own power. They assist Owen King off. It's 1st and 10 Milan at their own 49-yard line. Carson Kelly will come back in the ballgame and give Jaden Pete a break. Thanks to the trainers and the folks giving attention to both players there from Huntington and from Milan. So 1st and 10 Milan at the 49-yard line. This third quarter brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. Shotgun quarterback under center with an I formation. They'll flip the tight end, Pittman, from the right to the left. They'll turn, fake it, going to throw it. Looking downfield, got Sonny Johnson there. He'll catch it. He'll dive forward and catch it inside the 20-yard line. What a great fake there by the quarterback from Milan, Zach Summers. He faked it and kind of held the defensive backs, and then he turned it loose, and Sonny Johnson makes a diving catch, had to turn his body. He was on the outside, but he turns at the 21-yard line and brings it down. Great pass, great catch. First down for the Milan Bulldogs, another S&S Insurance first down.
Yeah, they just lined up an I formation there. Summers dropped back, faked the handoff, play action, had Sonny on a post, hit him right in stride. Sonny went down with the catch. First down and 10.
Shotgun for Carson Kelly going to take it. He'll take it down to the 10, maybe the 9, maybe the 8-yard line. Line of scrimmage was the 16-yard line. He's inside the 10-yard line. We're inside that Summit Management red zone. And I love we talk about eye candy, about all the different looks. Milan gets in an I formation and throws a post route.
Yeah.
I mean, they were looking for run all the way, and Sonny Johnson did a good job to get position on the defensive back, and Summers put it right on the money. A little bit on the outside shoulder, but Sonny Johnson able to catch it. It'll be 2nd down and 2 for Milan at the Huntington 8-yard line. Shotgun formation for Zach Summers. Carson Kelly, the running back, to the left shoulder. Turns, gives it to Carson Kelly. Over right guard, over right tackle. Look what he did. You know what he did. He took it 8 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. Carson Kelly just dancing right and left, said, I got this, and he takes it 8 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. That touchdown brought to you by Chapel Hill Baptist Church. Don't want to get the cart before the horse, but you see a little bit of a different team here in the second half than we saw in the first half.
And I think it all starts with that kickoff return from Pete. It could have gone sideways. He could have fumbled it, could have had a bad return inside the 20. Instead, he takes it for a touchdown. Little 3 and out for Huntingdon. You'd see a lot more energy from that Bulldog sideline here.
Bulldogs lead 19-9. Extra point coming. Kick is there. It's in the air. It hits the net. You got it. It's good. Milan 20, Huntington 9. 5:50 to go in this third quarter. Brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. That extra point brought to you by Trimmer's Auto Body. We're back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
Hello, Gibson.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Stadium, Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you. Huntington led it 9-6 at halftime. The opening kickoff of the second half, Jaden Peak took it 90 yards. Then Milan on their next possession, and Zach Summers hits Sonny Johnson with a post route down inside the 20-yard line, and then Carson Kelly does the rest. 8 yards out, a touchdown, a point from Pennington good, and Milan up 2 scores now, 20-9. Here's the kick, a line drive kick, going to hit at the 15-yard line and go out of bounds. Not what the coaching staff wants, to give Huntington good field position, and they'll penalize Milan on that kick going out of bounds. That penalty brought to you by SNS Insurance. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. We tell you that every week. So what are you waiting for? Give them a call at 686-8334. It'd be worth your time to compare your rates, your home, your car rates with SNS Insurance. Go by and see our friends there at SNS, located right next door here to Johnny Hill Stadium. So the Huntington chooses for Milan to kick it again. So they'll step it off 5 yards back, and they'll kick it again. What a turnabout. I mean, Huntington controlled the first half, led it 9-6, kicked a field goal with 1 second left to go into halftime at 9-6. And the Bulldogs come out the second half. Pete with a 90-yard touchdown run on the opening kickoff of the second half. And then the last possession, Milan, Zach Summers hits Sonny Johnson inside the 20. And then, Carson Kelly takes it 8 yards for the touchdown, just kind of dancing, getting in the end zone. I like the move. It was the footwork that he had. So we'll kick it from the 35 this time, as Pennington will kick on the near hash. High driving kick, better go to the 15, across the 20, out to the 25, looking for running room, and he'll be hit down about the 35. 21 for the Milan Bulldogs on the tackle. That's Jalen Vincent.
Sophomore.
Good job there by the sophomore. Had some running room there. Number 5, that's Tyreek Hutch, but Vincent did a good job to put him down. The line of scrimmage would have been the 35, but they hit him down. Now it's going to be the 35. So nothing lost for Milan there.
All right, this is a big possession for both teams here. Milan taking the lead, has taken control of this game right now, up 20-9 with 5:40 to go here in the third. Huntington, they're going to try to get a good ground and pound drive here, try to put some points on the board. Bulldogs trying to keep that momentum.
Shotgun formation, 1 halfback, double wing to the left. Quarterback going to keep it around the left side. He'll be hit down from behind. He'll have the 40-yard line, have a 5-yard pickup. Milan slowed him up. Hollingsworth, number 10, slowed him up at the 35, but Dearman, the quarterback, able to get to the 40. I think Dearman's down. The quarterback, number 11,
on the ball.
Is down, and so if they stop the clock, they'll have to take him out.
Oh, it's an ankle, but good pursuit there from the backside from number 45, sophomore Micah White. Like you said, Hollingsworth, another sophomore, slows him down, but Micah White never gives up on the play there, runs him down from behind for a gain of 4. 2nd down, 6 to go, clock ticks, approaching 5 minutes to go here in the third. Huntington going to have to hurry up and get this play off. They're under 10 seconds just now breaking the huddle.
Dearman, the quarterback, got up limping. He was the ball carrier, and but he's back in the ball game.
Looks like we're going to have a penalty. Yep, delay a game. Because Dearman took so long getting up off the play because he was injured.
They went ahead and put the play. Had he stayed down, that would have stopped the clock. But he got up and the play clock was already running.
That's right. But if he'd have stayed down and they'd have stopped the clock, he would have had to come out for a play. Looks like he's coming out. He's going over to talk to Coach Swinson there. But a delay a game S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance at 686-8334. Second down, 11 to go from their own 34-yard line going left to right.
Got to get to the 45-yard line, the Huntington 45. Tight formation, double wing right. Quarterback, straight drop.
Pass.
Now looking to throw. Straight drop back.
Davon Harrell.
He's hit. The ball is underthrown.
Intercepted Pete.
It's intercepted by Milan. Jaden Pete will have it down the far sideline to be knocked out of bounds. The quarterback was hit as he threw it, and Jaden Pete intercepts it and takes it down the far sideline out of bounds. A pickoff there by Jaden Pete by Milan. He's run it. He's made tackles, and now he takes an interception.
And that play right there, great job by the secondary on coverage, but Tavon Harrell coming from his outside there, lowered the boom down on Dearman, hit him as he threw it, and that ball was just a dying duck right into the hands of Jaden Pete. He runs it all the way inside the 30-yard line. Bulldogs first down and 10 to go at the Huntington 28-yard line, 4:42 to go. Let's see if the Bulldogs can just keep the pedal to the metal here and keep the pressure on Huntington.
I mean, the quarterback was sprinting to his left. Harrell comes from the backside. Yep. He doesn't see him. And by the time he turns it loose, as you said, it was a dying quail or a dying duck, and Pete just had to get up under it and catch it and take it down the field. So Milan's got it first and 10 at the Huntington 28-yard line.
Pete at running back.
And in motion coming this way. They're going to give it to the wingback, the slot man come around this way, and he'll be hit down as he crosses the 30, about the original line of scrimmage at a 28-yard line.
Moses.
Number 4, that's Moses that time. He had the long run earlier, but they brought back on a holding call, but he's hit down as he turned it upfield. Maybe 1 yard on the play. It'll be second down. Line of scrimmage was a 28. He'll get to the 27. Moses is a slot man to the right, the wide side of the field. Comes in motion. It's a timing play. They snap it, give it to him coming in motion. Tried to get around the left side, but a good job defensively by Huntington. Second down 9 for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs up 2 scores, 20-9. Would love to get in that end zone again, and Huntington would love to keep them out. Summers takes it, gives it to Jaden Pete, running up the middle, inside the 20, 19, maybe the 18. It'll be third down and maybe 1. Good job by Jaden Pete. Good job by that offensive front, getting the blocking and giving Jaden Pete running room right up the middle. It'll have the 19-yard line, be third down and 1. You got to believe it's 4-down territory here. Third down and 1 for Milan at the Huntington 19-yard line.
Good job there by the offensive line, like you said, Brian Dixon, Lincoln Reel, Briar Smith, C.T. Williams, and Mason Allen. They're starting to get into a flow here, feeling that momentum. Third down, less than 1 for the Bulldogs inside that Summit Management red zone.
Summers takes the snap, gives it to Jaden Pete. He'll bounce it outside. He'll have the 15. He'll have the 10. He'll have the 5. What did he do? He took it 18 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. Mr. Football, Jaden Pete with the Chapel Hill Baptist Church touchdown. I think it was designed to go off guard.
It was.
He didn't see anything there. He took it around the right side, and you see the speed of Jaden Pete. We saw it on the kickoff return. That time he takes it all the way into the end zone for the touchdown. Bulldogs up 26-9 with 3:19 to go in this third quarter, brought to you by Clinton's Auto Repair. What a run by Jaden Pete. This extra point coming by Trimmer's Auto Body. Snap is there, kick is there, hits the net, and it is good. Milan 27, Huntington 9. Milan was down 9-6 to start this half, and now they lead it 27-9. Back in a moment on the Victory 93-7.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Unanswered points in this third quarter. We still have 3:19 to go in this third quarter. Brought to you by Clinton's Auto Repair. Milan trailed 9-6 at half. They lead it 27-9 over the shocked Huntington Mustang. Their fans are sitting in quiet across the way.
Yeah, looks like for Huntington, on the last return, number 5, Hutch, he kind of came up slow, so they've replaced him with number 22, Kenton Smith here as a returner.
Bennington to kick it from the near hash, line drive, kick, then close to the sideline. He'll take it at the 10-yard line and a whistle on the play.
Then we're going to have an S&S insurance penalty.
Penalty on the play. They kicked it. He fielded it at the 10, but they're going to bring Milan back. I guess Milan was offsides on the kick.
I'm not sure. The referee is down here talking to an official and also I'm not sure who he's talking to.
Milan's coming back to kick it again.
I think they're just going to have a re-kick here. I don't think we're going to have an S&S insurance penalty.
Well, we're waiting for a signal. Nothing from Mr. Floyd, the official. So apparently it's just going to be a re-kick. Yeah, they're going to put it back on the 40-yard line. Apparently the officials had not signaled for play.
The official is talking to Coach Comer over here. I think it may have to be a drone issue. I think that's what it is.
It's lightning in Humboldt and Trent.
Oh, it looks like we've got a lightning delay here. So they're going to send both teams off.
Got a lightning delay. Huntington fans are leaving across the way. And Milan leads at 27-9.
Oh, yeah, I just saw a lightning.
We'll go back to the station, get scores, and we'll get the players off the field. The coaches are encouraging their players to go. We'll stay right here, but we'll go back to Robin, get scores of other games, give you updates as we go along here. At this point, it's 3:19 to go here in the third quarter. Milan with 21 unanswered points in the third quarter leads Huntington 27-9. Back to Robin on the Victory 93-7.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
4 minutes, and they're back under their second lightning delay in Decaturville tonight. So Union City, who had to go over 100 miles to get there tonight, it's going to be a long, long night there. Again, Camden, Dyersburg, that game called in the second quarter, 21-0 there. Dresden and West Carroll has been in a lightning delay since the first quarter. They have not gotten out of the first quarter, and this is not going to help over in Atwood either. Dresden leading 7-0 there. Also, Westview and Marshall County, Kentucky, up in Kentucky tonight. That game has also been in lightning delays tonight. There's been several games in Middle Tennessee that have already been moved to tomorrow because of the bad weather in that area. Let me give you the scores that we've got of games right now. As we said at 8:40, Milan leads 27-9 over Huntingdon. There is 3:19 to go in the third quarter. We're in a lightning delay at Johnny Hill Stadium. Peabody leads Gibson County 49-0. South Gibson looking for their first win of the year and region win. They lead in Medina 21-10 on Chester County. McKenzie's up in Hopkinsville, Kentucky tonight. They lead at Christian County 42-6. Lightning delay in Jackson. Northside leads Southside 12-0. That's delayed. JCM leads Brighton 10-0. Liberty about to go to 3-0. They lead Middleton 37-0. TCA leads USJ 10-7. ECS, JCS leads ECS 13-3. O'Brien Central leads Gleason 14-0. Dyer County 21, Hardin County 14. Haywood 43, Craigmont 0. Crockett County leads at Lexington 21-14. McCary over Wayne County 16-6.
No, that one right there was
Ripley
8. Oh, that was Carson Kelly.
This one's in a
Robin, again, the lightning delay. We've got 3:19 to go in the third here. Milan leads it 27-9. 21 unanswered points from Milan in the third quarter. We give you the score and recap. In the first half, Huntington had a pick six at the 30-yard line. The kick hit the upright, was no good. Huntington led 6-0. Then Milan came back. Carson Kelly took it 21 yards. The kick was no good. We were tied at 6-6, and with 1 second to go in the half, the field goal to put it down to 29-yard field goal, good. Huntington led 9-6 at half. Not a lot of offense from Milan or either team really in the first half, but here we came in the third quarter. The opening second half kickoff. It bounced, hit Jaden Pete at the 10, bounced, he fumbled it, picked it up, took it 90 yards down the far sideline in front of the Huntington bench and for the touchdown. And just like that, the kick was good. Milan led 13-9. Then Milan scored again. Carson Kelly from 8 yards out and did a great job dancing around would-be tacklers. Kick was good, 20-9. And then the last score, Jaden Pete took it 19 yards, just bounced it outside, was going off guard, and then bounced it outside and outran the defenders there for Huntington. Kick was good, 27-9. Milan leads it now with 3:19 to go in this one. Remind you, next week's game is not on Friday night. It's a Saturday game. Chattanooga Prep, a relatively new program, needed a game. Milan only has 9 games this year, 6 home games and 3 road games. And so Milan was able to answer that. And so Chattanooga Prep will be here. It's a 3 p.m. kickoff. Robin will be on the air at 2:30. We'll take it at 2:45 next week. A Saturday afternoon game here at Johnny Hill Stadium. Scott and I just act like we're in college game. We just act like we're college announcers.
So here's what I ask all the Bulldog fans. If you can't make it to Johnny Hill next Saturday, I tell you what, just turn on ABC next week at 2:30. Watch Tennessee dominate Georgia and have us on the radio. And that's how we'll have a great Saturday.
If that's my choice, I'm going to be here.
Hey, while we got a little bit of time, Sam, do we need to recap that Alabama-Florida State game last week?
Next subject.
Next subject. Okay.
Next subject. Move on.
Well, Joey Aguilar looked good for the Vols.
Absolutely.
So, I mean,
nothing about us looked good. Let me tell you. I called a dear friend of mine this weekend. He was a former trainer at Alabama, and he says it's like death hit that city. He said Tuscaloosa was just dead.
Look, y'all been great for so long. Y'all can't handle losing one game. Look, we lived through the Butch Jones and the Jeremy Pruitt and the Derek Dooley years. I mean, come on now. Look,
hey, we're 5. I mean, I heard the stat last week. Alabama's 5-5 over the last 10 games. When have you heard that?
Yeah.
I mean, Coach Saban's about to go nuts, you know. So anyway, we're a lightning delay here at Johnny Hill Stadium. The Huntington stands have almost emptied. Their fans have gone to the car. We see people leaving, so they're going to be tuning us in on the radio and keeping up with us. We got lightning delays all over West and Middle Tennessee. Some games didn't start till late. Some had to be stopped. But Milan, 21 unanswered points here in the third quarter, down 9-6 at halftime. But we've seen a different Milan team. And I think the spark came from that kickoff return from Jaden Pete.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's exactly what the Bulldogs needed. You know, we you had mentioned it earlier, and we talked about it. It just seemed a little flat. We haven't started any of the games off quickly and with good momentum. And tonight was no different. But that second half, we received that kickoff. Pete, it didn't look good at first. Like you said, it bounced off of him. Then he kind of struggled to pick it up and then took it down the sideline. And ever since then, Bulldogs have seized control, and they've scored 21 unanswered here in the third quarter. We were talking to the delay. You don't want the delay to happen if you're the team with the momentum like Milan was. But the good news is you are the team that's up 27-9. So all things considered, you'd rather be on the Milan side right now, up 27-9, as opposed to being Huntington. But there's still plenty of time left. We will get this game back underway sooner or later. I think it's a minimum 30-minute delay from whenever the most recent lightning strike is in the area. So we're going to be here for a little bit, but we will get the game completed tonight. But Bulldogs just coming out with that fire and intensity in the second half, and that's what's fueled them. I mean, they stopped Huntington on a 3-and-out right after that touchdown by Jaden Pete, capitalized on a touchdown. Then the next third down for Huntington, we get the interception for Pete. 3 plays later, we put it in the end zone. So the Bulldogs are putting the pedal to the metal so far here in the second half. And when we get started back, I hope they can do the same thing.
Some really great things. If you're not watching the streaming on what is the 731 Network,
731 Network, yep.
You can go on there and watch the replay of that. 731 Sports Network. They do a great job. They're in the booth next to us. We give them a feed from our talk and all, but they do a great job. Starting the second half, you missed the first half, 9-6. It is what it is. But when Jaden Pete ran that kickoff back 90 yards, it's put a spark into Milan. And Milan with 3 unanswered touchdowns against Huntington here in the third. And the run that Carson Kelly made, the run that the touchdown on the kickoff, Jaden Pete just literally ran through tacklers and then outran the rest of them.
Yep.
You don't see he's got that speed as a running back, but when he gets his gear going, he can outrun them, and he certainly did that. And he showed another gear. Terrence Moses tonight, when they ran that little slot reverse or slot handoff, when he came down in motion, they gave it to him, and he was off to the races. Looked like he was shot out of a gun. They called that back on a holding call. We've seen some I love that play call. Moments ago, Milan in the I formation, showing eye, and Coach Comer talks about the eye candy that Coach Swinson shows a lot of different looks at Huntington and get your eyes confused. He calls it eye candy. But Milan did the same with the I formation. They faked the dive play. Summers raised up, hit Sonny Johnson down the middle of the field with a post route. He caught it about the 21-yard line, and Milan was in business again. It just kind of fooled the defense of Huntington. Love that play call. Seen some different things here in the third quarter that Milan has executed extremely well.
Yeah, just to touch on that, we haven't seen them line up in the I formation all year, and they've run. I can think of 4 plays already we've run out of it. We run straight, ISO handoff to Pete. We ran a fullback dive with Pete. We run play action and thrown that pass to Sonny Johnson out of that. So a lot more creativity from the Bulldogs than the first 2 weeks. Maybe a little. Trying to save a little bit. This game means more than the first 2. I mean, you want to win all your games. You want to beat Southside. You definitely want to beat South Gibson. But these are the games that matter, your region games. And this is, based on what people have talked about in the preseason, these are the top 2 teams along with JCM that are going to be competing, for that region championship. But you got to go out there and play it, and you got to win those games. Looks like both teams may be showing a little different wrinkle tonight offensively. But yeah, so far this second half, we kind of talked about it. If you'd have said Bulldogs would have been, scored 21 points in the first 9 minutes of the third quarter, we'd have said, where's that going to come from? We wouldn't have believed you. But
I have a texter saying, Son Garrett said looking at radar could be a longer than a 30-minute delay, but we'll keep you up here as we keep giving you scores of other games and delays of other games. Some of the Milan fans sticking around. A lot of folks left, and we understand that. I understand the Huntington folks leaving. They're down 27-9, but you want to be careful not take anything for granted. So we'll take another break. I'm going to take a break. We'll go back to Robin, get scores of other games and updates. Come back in a moment here on the Victory 93.7.
Southside in a lightning delay. Northside 12, Southside nothing. JCM leads Brighton, lightning delay 10-0. Liberty leads Middleton 37-0. TCA over USJ 10-7. Jackson Christian and ECS 13-3. Again, a lot of these games are in lightning delays. Dyersburg game is final. They played 2 quarters, 21-0. Dyersburg wins due to the weather in Camden. Riverside Union City delayed about an hour and 15 minutes. They got underway. Riverside leads 8-0. They're back under a lightning delay in Decaturville. O'Brien Central leads Gleason. They're in the third quarter, 21-0. Dyer County leads Hardin County 21-14. Haywood County 49, Craigmont nothing. Crockett leads Lexington 21-14. McNary over Wayne County 16-6. Lake County leads Ripley 14-0. Beach over Henry County. That's been in a lightning delay in Hendersonville 14-7. Covington has beaten Douglas tonight in Memphis 58-0. And in the NFL, they started the third quarter in Brazil. The Chargers lead Kansas City 13-6. Again, it looks like it's going to be a few more minutes as storms are kind of backbuilt. That's the problem when you get these storms like in Camden and Riverside and what's going on here in Gibson County. They backbuild, which means it will be longer for it to get out of here. So it's going to be well after 9 o'clock before this game gets back underway. As again, Milan leads 27-9 as we're 5 minutes away from 9 o'clock. Let's go back to Sam McElroy and Scott Massey.
Thank you, Robin. Robin will keep us updated on the weather and scores of other games and who's playing and who's not playing. Again, remember, next week's game is here at Johnny Hill Stadium, but it's not on Friday night. It's on Saturday afternoon, 3 o'clock. Chattanooga Prep, a relatively new program, looking for a game, and Milan's scheduled. Milan only has 9 games this year, 6 home, 3 away, and so we'll be here at 3 o'clock. Robin will be on the air at 2:30. We'll join him at 2:45 for a pregame. And so next Saturday, 3 o'clock here, you can watch the Tennessee-Georgia game and listen to us and get it all covered. Talk about some of our sponsors while we got time and appreciate all that they do. First quarter, Precision Auto Body. Second quarter, Premier Dental. Third quarter, Clinty's Auto Repair. Fourth quarter, McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. Guess I got time to start thinking about what I'm going to get at McDonald's on the way home tonight.
Look, it ain't going to be open by the time you're headed home.
Okay? Probably right.
I mean, I'm sorry. It just ain't going to be open.
So, again, our sponsors, Mile and Mirror Exchange, Copies Unlimited, Sally's Diner, Leaders Credit Union, First Baptist Church of Milan, State Representative Brock Martin, Gibson County Utility District, J&B Motors, NHC Healthcare, Elevate Church, Carroll Bank and Trust, Saul Boys Paving, First Assembly of Milan, City of Milan, Animal Hospital of Milan, Main Street Church of Christ, Milan Public Utilities, TriStar Hearing, Scott Guy at Guy Farms, Attorney Jesse Pruitt, Food Giant Medina, Gibson County Special School District, Centennial Bank, Ripple Funeral Home, Elite Dental Care, Lastly Rich Incorporated, Brad Lindsay of Hickman Realty, BR Supply, City Lumber Company, Dr. John Stovall, Kyle's Refrigeration, Tri-City Reporter, Food Right of Dyer, Alfred's Tire, Hickerson Auto Parts, the Trenton Gazette newspaper, Eddie's Health Mart, and Security Bank, all sponsors of Bulldog football this year on 93.7. Our scoreboard show brought to you by Milan Prevention Coalition. Milan tonight after the game. Robin will have all the scores and updates of other games around the area. Our pregame is brought to you by Newell Heating and Air, coin toss by Bank of Milan, starters by Alexander Thompson and Arnold, first downs by S&S Insurance, timeouts by Security Bank and Trust, penalties by S&S Insurance, kicks and punts from Tremors Auto Body, touchdowns by Chapel Hill Baptist Church, red zone by Summit Management, halftime Precision Auto Body and Mandy Pierce for Circuit Court Clerk. Star of the game, Premier Dental. Last week it was Sonny Johnson who had the long 68-yard touchdown pass to put Milan in the lead at 14-10, and with a minute and a half to go, he intercepted the South Gibson quarterback to put the game on ice. And so Sonny Johnson last week was our Premier Dental star of the game. We'll have another one tonight if we ever get to the end of the game. Post-game brought to you by Gene Langley Ford. Fourth down stops brought to you by Jack Holland Marine Corps Detachment. And our fifth quarter moment, we share a fifth quarter thought with you every week on our ball games. That's brought to you by Internally Sound for all your sound system, lighting, video boards, and much more. The guys at Internally Sound. That's our sponsors here at Victory 93.7. Scott, give us that golf scramble coming up.
Yeah, let me give you a little bit more information on the second annual Milan High School Baseball Golf Tournament. It's going to be on Saturday, September the 27th. Going to be a 3-man scramble over at the Milan Golf and Country Club. It's going to start at 2 o'clock. It's going to be $225 per team. There's going to be a $25 per person Bulldog Advantage package that someone can get, that each player can get. It's going to give you 2 mulligans, 1 red tee, a sand toss, and it's also going to be there will be prizes awarded as well. You can sign up for this 3-man scramble that's going to help the Milan High School baseball team at the Pro Shop at the Milan Golf and Country Club, or you can contact Coach Taylor Patterson, and you can contact him through email at pattersont@milanssd.org. That's PATERSONT@milanssd.org. So just come on out, go ahead and sign up, have a great day of golf over at the Milan Golf and Country Club, and support the Milan baseball team. Last year, in Coach Patterson's first year, they made it to the sub-state or the sectional down in Memphis against Lakeland. They were 1 win away from making it to the state tournament. So they got a lot of players coming back this year, going to have a lot of seniors there. So they should have another good squad this year. So go out there and show your support for them and sign up and have a good day of golf there at the Milan Golf and Country Club.
I enjoyed going. Milan came down and played Lakeland Prep High School last year in that sub-state sectional, whatever it was, just 1 win away from going to the state tournament again, and got defeated there. Lakeland Prep was a relatively new school, and they only had, I think, up to juniors. I don't think they had seniors last year, but they've moved up either to 3A or 4A this year because of adding that next class, but it's very close to where I live down in that area, so I was able to go out and see a lot of Milan fans, and Milan fans really turn out. I mean, they follow their teams. And one of the things we were talking about while we got time is a lot of schools, their supporters, they'll be there while their kids or grandkids are playing, and when those years are over, you really don't see them anymore. They kind of let their tickets go, whatever. Not the case in Milan. I've seen folks in reserve seating here at Johnny Hill Stadium year in and year out that have been coming, some for 50 years. I've talked to some folks tonight, and Jennifer Yates, the principal, was talking about that off air. She said she had people that had tickets 50 years. Their spouses may have passed, but they still want the tickets, and they may come to 1 or 2 games, but they support the program, and it's incredible. Huntington's the same way. Many programs are that way around West Tennessee, how the community supports the team, and we see that a year in and year out. And again, tonight, the Huntington stands were packed. They were full an hour before the game. There were people here an hour and a half. At 5:30 before we kicked off at 7, 100 folks or so already in the Huntington stands. Robin will remember this. He's back listening in the booth, back at the station. We were at Huntington one time. We got there early to set up, and it is a downpour. You couldn't hardly see the bleachers across the way, but there were some Milan fans an hour before the kickoff sitting in the stands in a downpour. I mean, the hardest rain you've ever seen. They were there early. They wanted their seat on the top of the bleachers, and they came and claimed it. That's just faithful folks. And, of course, Rob and I have talked about it, too. The coldest we've ever been was the Milan Huntington game over at Paul Ward Stadium. I mean, it was in the fall, and it was the coldest. We couldn't get warm. I carried a little space heater over there, but it didn't help much. It didn't.
It's crazy, Scott. The hottest I've ever been, the coldest I've ever been, and the wettest I've ever been have all been with Sam McElroy. It's unbelievable.
maybe I should rethink this then going forward.
Hey, that's the reason I am strictly a basketball guy now, Scott.
I tell you must like it a nice 70 degrees and indoors then calling basketball games.
You got it.
Robin and I don't know if he still remembers, Robin and I could tell you the best concessions. We graded in football, in football and in basketball. I remember distinctively that Dyersburg had the best popcorn in basketball. And Robin was the what do you call it? The chips and cheese. Nacho man. He was the nacho man. And then one year we opened at Henry County. We played Henry County in football. Robin would go, we get everything set, not on the air yet. So Robin goes down to get nachos. And they couldn't, they were new in the press box. Their first game, they wasn't sure. And they couldn't decide what to charge him. And whatever they charged him, Robin thought it was too much.
Oh, and it would be higher today than it was then. There ain't no doubt about that. But, there's so many great memories. And, Sam, you'll remember this one. Remember the year that Crockett County, and this kind of brings you back a little bit to what we're going through tonight. Remember the night that P.A. Pratt was at Crockett County and Jeff Morris was at Milan, and the game between Crockett and Milan, this first game of the year, both ended up playing 9 games because we didn't get it finished. And it was like 11:30, and the officials kept saying, well, we're going to play the game.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember, now, again, this is before the cell phones are as good as they are now. It was just basically just a phone you could call. You didn't have any radars or anything. And I remember Jeff Morris standing behind me every 2 seconds. What's it look like now? What's it look like now? And I'd ask the studios. I'd say, please tell me, because he just kept asking. But Sam and I, the cars were on, of course, the side you guys are on, the parking. And Sam and I would go, how many of you are listening to 93.7? They'd blink their headlights to let us know they was listening to us. But I remember that one, and it was almost midnight before they ended up calling it because there were very few left. And Stevie Ray will tell you the year, Sam, against Westview that Jacob, his oldest, was a senior. Their senior night activities had to be carried after the game because, remember, it was like a 7-0 final, but the rain, it was blowing sideways all night. And finally, after the game, it let up enough where they can have their senior night festivities.
We've got, I mean, through the years, Robin and I traveling around West Tennessee to all the football, and, of course, I helped him with basketball back then. And the year we played Westview, and we won up there, won at Westview. We get back. We're back in Milan. And what's the guy in Westview? He's still on the air. He's still broadcasting. Paul Tinkle. He's still broadcasting. We were listening to it. I couldn't believe it. And we've had so many memories through the years. And with equipment problems, using the bag phone. You remember those days, Robin, and all the things we had to do through the years just to make it happen. With so many great memories, state championships, and of course, we got to do Mullins in 98 and 99 at Vanderbilt, and we've done others, of course, at Tennessee Tech and now in Chattanooga, and just had some great years and great memories of Mullins.
I was going to tell Scott, you was talking about the first year they were 15-0 and never trailed the whole year. Well, that was the first year I was here. And they went 15-0, and then I think they won their like first 6 or 7 to start the next year. So, Scott, I did the interviews down on the field then, and Sam was in the booth. Well, anyway, Milan, I think it was Southside when they had Jabari Greer beat us. Well, that was Milan's first loss that I had seen. And I remember asking Sam, I said, all right, how is he after a loss? And Sam looked at me like, what do you mean? Because we used to do the Saturday morning coaches show at the Huddle House.
Yeah,
and I'd interview him then. Well, it's been like 22 in a row. He had won since I'd been here, and I'd never interviewed him after a loss. I didn't know if he was going to kill me or throw me around. Or I said, Sam, how is he after a loss? I'd never interviewed him after a loss.
I remember we were playing Lewis County in Hohenwald in the first or second round of the playoffs, and they beat us. It was 1997. They beat us, and I went down on the field to do the interview with Coach Morris. And so after he finished with the team, it was their last game that year. And so I talked to Coach Morris, and I asked him, I said, Coach, your thoughts on tonight's game? And I could almost quote what he said. We got beat by Lewis County 20-13. I just looked it up here. We had beaten McKenzie 46-13, lost to Humboldt 12-6 that year. Huntington beat us 21-10. But we got first round of playoffs, Lewis County, and got beat 20-13. And when I took that mic and handed it to Jeff Morris and said, Coach, your thoughts on the night? And he said this, and I almost couldn't quote him. He said, I'll tell you what I can tell you. We're going to get stronger. We're going to quit running around people. We're going to get to where we can block people and run over people, because Kelton Robertson was the running back, and he was running for his life that year. And thus, what happened the next 2 years, Milan won the state championship because coaches Morris and all the coaches committed to the weight room and got stronger. And we saw the result of training and training properly, and they won the state championship the next 2 years. And I remember that. And, Robin, you remember we'd interview Coach Morris, early in the year when baseball season is going on, and I'd start to interview him. He said, hey, wait, I'm down on the field with a microphone. He said, wait, before we do the interview, how's the Cubs tonight? How are they doing? I always want to know how the Cubs are doing.
Hey, Scott, in 2004, the Cardinals got swept by the Red Sox in the World Series that year, and we were at Humboldt on the visitor side, and there had been water, and it was all around the track there because it had rained. And I'm doing the Sports Beat show there at 5, and we're on the air, and Jeff looks up at Sam and says, hey, can you get Robin's broom down here to clean up this water, because the Cardinals had just got swept by Boston? I didn't talk much baseball with him. I never did.
He can talk some baseball. It's really coming down now. We look up at the lights here, and rain's really coming down, and most of the folks, even some of the Milan fans deciding to leave. Some got umbrellas out, but not many left. We're in a lightning delay here with 3:19 to go in the third quarter. Milan trailed 9-6 at halftime, and 21 unanswered points for Milan, and Milan leads it 27-9. But we're in the middle of a lightning delay, so we'll take another commercial break. Let Robin give us score updates and who's playing and who's not back at the station here on the Victory 93.7.
Actually, it's been really stormier in Medina than it has in Milan. Is Medina still under a pretty good sail right now? And, of course, they're in a lightning delay. All three games in Gibson County tonight have been in lightning delays. The Peabody-Gibson County game they called in the second half. It was 49-0 Peabody, but because of the lightning, they didn't restart. So Peabody has won that one 49-0. Let me give you the finals because we do have some finals here. And, again, some of these games were shortened tonight. Peabody beats Gibson County, shortened game second half, 49-0. Liberty is 3-0. They didn't win a game for 4 years, and now they're 3-0. They beat Middleton 45-0. Dyersburg beats Camden 21-0. That game was called in the second quarter at Camden, and that score will stand. Haywood County has beaten Memphis Craigmont 49-0. Covington over Douglas 58-0. Those are some finals tonight. Right now, again, Huntington Milan with 3:19 to go in the third quarter is where we are. Milan 27, Huntington 9 in that one. South Gibson lightning delay in the third. They lead Chester County looking for their first win of the year, 28-10 right now. Dresden and West Carroll still in a lightning delay in Atwood, and they've been in one pretty much all night long. Over there as the game in Atwood was stopped because of the storms in Huntingdon and McKenzie earlier tonight. Dresden leading 7-0 there. McKenzie leads Christian County, Kentucky 42-6. Northside 12-0 over Southside. JCM leads Brighton 10-0. Also TCA over USJ 10-7. JCS now leads ECS 20-3 in Memphis. Riverside and Union City have resumed. They've been lightning delayed about 3 times tonight. Riverside leads Union City 15-0. Remember, the loser of this game is going to be 0-3 to start the year. Obion Central, they have had no problems up in Obion County tonight. Obion Central 21-0 over Gleason. Dyer County leads Hardin County 21-14. Crockett County 21. Lexington 14. McNary leads Wayne County 23-14. Lake County 22. Ripley 0. Beach and Henry County, they've had lightning delays in Hendersonville tonight, 14-7 at last report there. Beach leading over Henry County. Next Friday night, Stevie Ray and Bradley Owens will have our next Friday night game will be South Gibson at Southside. It'll be the second time this year Southside's been on the radio. They'll have that game next Friday night, and Sam and Scott will be back next Saturday afternoon at 3 as Milan will take on Chattanooga Prep, and our Newble Heating and Air pregame that day will begin at 2:30. So a doubleheader for you next week, next Friday night and Saturday here on the Victory. Guys, I would say it's still a few more minutes before this cell clears Milan, and then the conditions start to improve. Luckily, there's nothing behind it right now, and once this gets through, hopefully we'll be able to finish the football game that Milan leads 27-9. And the Chargers lead the Chiefs 13-12. Chiefs have finally pulled within 1 in the third quarter in the NFL. 9-16, let's go back to Johnny Hill Stadium with Sam McElroy and Scott Massey.
Well, Robin, I told Scott that we're a Christian station and we could do some Christian music. I could start singing, and he said absolutely not. So we ruled that out. So
we're trying to keep and gain listeners, Sam. We're not trying to lose them. Okay.
I give you the score and recap thus far in the first quarter. Huntington, Milan won the toss, deferred to the second half. Huntington was 3 and out. They punted. Sonny Johnson fumbled at the 35. Huntington took it to the 1-inch line, literally the 1-inch line, 4th and goal, and Milan turned them away. The quarterback, Dearman, tried to go over the top but jumped too soon and got undercut, and Milan had it and stopped them at the 1-inch line, and Milan brings it out. But then when Milan gets out to about the 20-yard line, but Milan was intercepted, a pick six for the Huntington Mustangs, a 30-yard touchdown, pick six return. The kick was no good. Huntington led it 6-0. Then Milan answered on a 21-yard Carson Kelly run. The kick was no good again. Milan's kick no good. 6-6 is where we stood till 1 second to go in the first half. Huntington had drove down the field and milked the clock down to 1 second, called the timeout. And their talented kicker, he's got a strong leg, and he's very good.
That's Grayson Anderson.
Yeah, Grayson Anderson, number 81, kicked a 29-yard field goal with plenty of room to spare. So at half, Huntington led it 9-6. Not a lot of offense in that first half, as we saw. But in the second half was a whole different ball game. Milan won the toss, as we said, deferred to the second half. The kick went to Jaden Pete across the way, going right to left. It bounced off his chest. He reached to pick it up, fumbled it, picked it up at the 10, and raced 90 yards down the far sideline in front of the Huntington fans and Huntington bench for the touchdown. The kick was good, and Milan took the lead at 13-9. Then later in the third quarter, Carson Kelly, an 8-yard run. I mean, a thing of beauty to watch him dance through that line of scrimmage and get in the end zone. He would not be denied. The kick was good, and Milan led 20-9. And then later in the third quarter, Jaden Pete on a beautiful 19-yard touchdown run. Kick was good, and that's where we stand now. Milan leading 27-9. We've been in a lightning delay, although the rain is coming down. They won't stop the game because of rain, because of the beautiful turf. It's here at Johnny Hill Stadium. But the lightning delay has held up a lot of games across West Tennessee and Middle Tennessee, and Robin's been keeping us up on the radar. Looking on my phone at the radar, looks like it's kind of passed through, so maybe only minutes away. We hopefully before we get this underway. And know most of the folks have left. I doubt to see somebody come back in this rain, but hopefully they'll listen and stay with us here. Again, next week's game, not Friday night, we'll have the South Gibson Southside game with Stevie Ray and Bradley on Friday night right here on the Victory 93.7. It'll be at Southside next Friday night. And then Saturday afternoon, Scott and I will have the Milan game. Chattanooga Prep, all the way from coming across the state, will come to Milan TN. Chattanooga Prep will play Milan next Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Know it's the big Tennessee-Georgia game, and if you decide to stay and watch that, you can listen to us, and we'll give it all to you, or you can stream it as well. But we'd love to have you with us. I'd love to have a high school Saturday afternoon game. We've had great atmosphere last week with South Gibson here. Tonight with Huntington, the weather's kind of destroyed that field, but a great atmosphere. Huntington fans really turned out well, and great to see them. I was looking forward to seeing my dear friend Dr. Jonathan Key, who's the superintendent at Huntington, was my son Garrett's roommate at Union years ago, and he grew up there. As a great story, grew up as a student athlete, played basketball there, played basketball at Union, and then was a teacher, was a coach, was a principal, and now the superintendent at Huntington. A great hometown story. Jonathan Key, Dr. Key, does a great job over at Huntington. It's great, Scott, when school systems in West Tennessee, great school systems. These are two just examples. Milan and Huntington getting together in competition and representing their communities. Huntington fans, they turned out early and stayed to the very lightning hit. They had to go. We understand that, but they really represent their program well.
Yeah, I think these are two of the top, if not the two top programs and fan bases in West Tennessee and across the state. They're going to turn out and support their program, support their kids in all their sports, but especially football. These two programs, bitter rivals, have played. What did we say? This is the 95th time that they've played each other.
Tonight's the 96th meeting.
Tonight's the 96th meeting. So there's always something new going to happen when Milan and Huntington play. You can just add this lightning delay to it here, but that first half, neither team had the ball very long. Didn't run a lot of plays. There was a lot of turnovers and penalties. Really kind of just put the mark on the first half for both teams here. Second half, fortunately for the Dogs, so far they've come out, jumped on Huntington, scored 21 points here in the first 9 minutes of the third quarter. Talking about a Saturday high school game. It was the first year that we got the turf over here. So, several years ago, I remember because there was so much rain in West Tennessee, Milan offered to host the game on Saturday, and I believe it was Henry County and Beach High School.
Wow.
And they played, and I came and watched some of that game, and that was just something neat. I think it was around maybe a noon game on a Saturday. It wound up being a nice weather day, and it was early on in the season, but that'll be something new for the Bulldog fans next week, something exciting, something different, something for the players, just something a little bit different. We love Friday Night Lights, but we're going to change it up a little bit next week and have a brand new opponent that we don't know too much about, but we're going to welcome them here to Milan, and hopefully the Bulldogs will play well and get the win. But we still got a game tonight. We're still going to get this game in. We just don't know right now. So.
Well, some games were called. They had big leads. They decided to call it after the second quarter finished, and we understand that. But I don't believe that Huntington will want to do that, even though they're down 27-9 to Milan. So we keep waiting the lightning delay. And so we'll take another break, go back to the station, Robin, have sponsors for us and updates on other games. We'll come back in a few moments here on the Victory 93.7.
American Water.
JCS leads ECS 20-3 right now. Riverside and Union City are back underway. Riverside 15, Union City nothing. That's in the second quarter. Dyer County leads Hardin County 21-14. Crockett over Lexington 21-14. McNary leads Wayne County 33-22. Lake County now leads at Ripley 22-0 in that one. And in the NFL right now, the Chargers with about 15 seconds to go in the third quarter leading Kansas City 20-12. Again, next Friday night we'll have South Gibson at Southside. We'll begin next Friday at 5, next Saturday at 2:30 with Chattanooga Prep and Milan. So a double header for you next week here on the Victory 93.7. 9:29. We should be getting back closer to play as most of the Storms have now officially exited Gibson County and now moved into Carroll County. So I would say, guys, very shortly we should be back to playing football.
Robin, I got a text from son Garrett. They live over in Medina. He's at the game there and said players are back out stretching and warming up there. So maybe we'll be able to do the same here soon. The players are starting to come out of the dressing room down to our right. We see them. A few Milan fans have hung around. There's one particular guy down here on the first row. He never left. He stood and sat in rain and everything. He's a diehard fan. He's to be commended. Somebody give him a free ticket for next week. But that's amazing. And I'm wondering how many folks are in their cars and will come back. Scott and I were talking about that. But, again, the rain delay. Don't forget, next week Milan will host Chattanooga Prep here at Johnny Hill Stadium on Saturday. A 3 o'clock game. We'll have pregame at 2:45. Robin will be on the air at 2:30. And then Friday night, Steve Ray and Bradley will have the South Gibson game at Southside. They'll be on the air. That'll be the second game of Southside being on because they opened the season with Milan. But a little surprised that the Northside is handling Southside tonight because Southside is a talented team. And they really gave Milan all they wanted in the game number one. Of course, Milan and Huntington both undefeated on the year. Milan defeated Southside and then defeated South Gibson last week. And as I said in the interview with Coach Comer last week after the game, Milan could have easily been 0-2 at that point because of the games they had with Southside and South Gibson. And, of course, Huntington's had their way. They broke a 5-year winning streak for McKenzie and defeated McKenzie in week one and then defeated Camden last week handily 35-0. Huntington scored 76 points in their first two games. Milan had scored 49. But as we stand now, still 3:19 to go in the third quarter with a lightning delay. Milan leads at 27-9. 21 unanswered points from Milan in this third quarter. Milan trailed at half 9-6, and it all started with the 90-yard touchdown run, a kickoff return by Jaden Pete. The ball bounced and hit him. He reached to pick it up. He dropped it, picked it up, and I guess maybe kind of broke the timing there of the cover team for Huntington there, and then Jaden Pete took it down the far sideline for 90 yards for the touchdown, and then Milan answered with two more scores and now lead at 27-9. And just a tale of two halves, Scott. The first half just kind of sluggish, 9-6, not a lot of offense. But Milan really came to play in the second half here tonight.
Yeah, you can tell when they came out in the second half, Milan's playing with a different intensity, a little bit better intensity here in the second half so far just to get it started. But they're going to have to come back out. They're going to have to treat this just like the beginning of the game. They're going to come out and stretch, get in that different mindset. You want to say it's kind of like a halftime, but halftime is normally not an hour 15 minutes. So you got to treat this like it's the beginning of the game. We see a little bit of stirring around, in the stands on both sides. I see some of the guys who do the chains kind of stirring around. So it hadn't rained here in a few minutes. So if we can get that lightning under control, I think we're on our way back to trying to get this game started here in a little bit. So people starting to kind of come back into the stand. So, but like I said, Bulldogs going to have to come back with that same intensity that they started the second half with when this game gets started back. When we get going again, the Bulldogs are going to be kicking off. If you remember, they did kick off and kicked it down to Huntingdon, but they stopped the play. The referees did, noticing that there was going to be a lightning delay. So when we come back, when we finally do get started back in that second half, Bulldogs will be kicking off right after that Jaden Pete touchdown.
Yeah, we see some Huntington folks coming out of their cars across the way and a few coming back to the stands. Some of the Milan fans have come from under the stands. coming back to the bleachers and seeing an official down here, the guy that's been in the press box doing the clock. He's making his way this way, so hope to see the teams here in a minute. So we'll take another break, come back in a moment. We're in a lightning delay. Johnny Hill Stadium, Milan, Tennessee. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you. Bulldogs leading 27-9 with 21 unanswered points here in the third quarter for Milan. Trail 9-6 at half, and Milan leads it 27-9. And when we get started, it'll be 3:19 to go in the third quarter. Back in a moment here on the Victory 93.7.
In Milan.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Something figured.
Whatever you want to call it, lightning, 9:36. We're into almost an hour into our lightning delay coverage here on the Victory 93.7. But again, as we take a look at radar, things are certainly looking a whole lot better than they did a few minutes ago. All the rain has cleared Gibson County. There's nothing behind it. Now right around the McLemoresville area up to Huntingdon. I told Scott during one of the breaks, if this game would have been in Huntingdon tonight, it would have been very hard to even got a quarter played because it was raining way before it did here in Lightning and Milan. So it would have been very difficult if this would have been at Paul Ward Stadium. Let me give you the finals here. Just update those real quickly again. Peabody beats Gibson County 49-0. Liberty over Middleton 45-0. Dyersburg beats Camden 21-0. O'Brien Central 28. Gleason 0. Haywood 49, Craigmont 0. Covington over Douglas 58 to 0. Again, Milan, Huntingdon 3:19. Third quarter is where we will resume 27-9. South Gibson Lightning delay leading Chester County 28-10. They're in the third quarter at South Fulton tonight. This game has not been affected. South Fulton leads Humboldt 17-0 in the region opener. McKenzie leads Christian County 42-12. Northside over Southside tonight 24-0. JCM over Brighton 30-0. Again, JCS leads ECS 20-3. They're at halftime finally in Decaturville tonight. Riverside leads Union City 15-0. Tornadoes could be 0-3 if they lose tonight. And, of course, in Milan and Huntington's region this year. Dyer County leads Hardin County still 21-14. Crockett over Lexington 21-14. That game's been delayed a couple of times tonight. Lake County leads Ripley 22-0. Those are some of the early scores. And the Chiefs just scored. They did not get 2 points. So Chargers 20, Kansas City 18, starting the fourth quarter in that NFL game. So 9:38. We should be getting closer to re-kicking and getting the third quarter underway. Let's send it back to Johnny Hill Stadium with Sam McElroy and Scott Massey.
Thank you, Robin. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you here. We've got 3:19 to go in the third quarter. Been almost an hour delay with the a lightning delay that's happened not only here but all across West Tennessee. Milan was kicking off. Actually, they did kick off, and officials got the word, and they stopped it, so Milan will re-kick when we finally get to start. Some of the fans are coming back in the stands across the way and here as well. Milan trailed 9-6 at halftime, but now 21 unanswered points. Milan leads at 27-9. And we talked about, Scott and I talked about momentum. You know, Milan had the momentum, really didn't want to go to the locker room or dressing room, if you will, but they had to with the lightning delay. How much will that advantage Milan? How much will that advantage Huntington? You got to believe Huntington would like that, because that time to talk about some things, maybe change some things with Coach Winston and staff, trailing now 27-9. We'll just see how each team responds when they come out. Scott's doing some stats here. We had the halftime stats. We got a few for the third quarter. So, Rob, I think Scott's got them added up, tabulated up, the accountant that he is, and he'll give us those stats, up-to-date stats here at Johnny Hill Stadium, Milan, and Huntington.
Well, thank you, Sam. Yeah, these stats are courtesy of Casey Moore. So I appreciate all the work that Casey is doing this year. We'll go over the first half stats, then the third quarter so far. Recap on the first half stats. Huntington, Braylon Dearman was 1 for 1 passing for 12 yards. Rushing, Dearman, he had 34 yards in the first half. Hayes Eubanks had 23 yards. Number 22, Kenton Smith, had 11 yards. And then number 20, Colt Wood, had -2 yards. Huntington had 26 carries for 76 yards. They ran 27 plays and had 78 yards. They only had 1 penalty for 5 yards in the first half. In the first half for Milan, Zach Summers was 0 for 1, but he did have a costly interception that Huntington returned for a touchdown. In the first half, Pete had 7 carries for 45 yards. Zach Summers had 3 carries, 19 yards. Carson Kelly, 6 carries for 39 yards and a touchdown. Bulldogs had 16 carries for 103 yards. They ran 17 plays for 103 yards. They had 3 penalties for 22. In that third quarter for Huntington, Dearman, he is 0 for 1 but he did have an interception that Jaden Pete picked off. Rushing for Huntington, Dearman, he had 2 carries for 5 yards. Kenton Smith had 1 carry for 6 yards, and Colt Wood had 1 carry for -1 yard. Total so far for Huntington, Dearman with 39 yards rushing, Kenton Smith with 17 yards, and Colt Wood has -3 yards. And Hayes Eubanks has 23 yards rushing. Huntington so far has 30 carries for 76 yards. They've run 32 plays, and they have 88 yards total offense. For Milan in the second half so far, Zach Summers, he's 1 for 1 for 35 yards. That was a 35-yard completion to Sonny Johnson. Jaden Pete so far has 31 yards. Carson Kelly has 19 yards, and Zach Summers has 7 yards. So far, Pete has 76 yards total with the first half and the third quarter so far combined. Zach Summers has 26 yards rushing, and Carson Kelly has 58 yards so far. And passing in that total, Zach Summers is 1 for 2 for 25 yards. The Bulldogs have 24 carries as a team for 160 yards. They do have 2 penalties in the second half for 15 yards. So far the Bulldogs have 5 penalties for 37 yards. And Huntington, they have 2 penalties for a total of 10 yards. So that Bulldog defense tonight, so far, very stout for them. If you'll recall, the only touchdown that Huntington scored was on that pick 6, an interception that Tyreek Hutch took 30 yards for a touchdown. Other than that, the Bulldogs have just held Huntington to that field goal as time ran out there in the second half. So great job by that Bulldog defense. Much like they did last week, South Gibson, they scored 1 touchdown. Bulldogs only gave up 10 points, but they only gave up 147 yards total last week. So that Bulldog defense after week 1 has really just tightened up and stifled the other team. So we looked at the see more of that from the Bulldogs, see a little bit more movement down on the sidelines as the Bulldog football team has come out of the locker room. They're not on the field yet, but they're some of the coaches are starting to come on the field, and so hopefully we're not too far away from restarting this third quarter with 3:19 to go in the third. Bulldogs up 27-9. Third quarter brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair.
Again, Scott, thanks to you and Casey for the stats. People like to hear those, and I appreciate y'all tabulating those and all. But the way the game started, Milan won the toss, deferred to the second half, and so Milan held Huntington 3 and out. Huntington punted. Sonny Johnson fumbled at the 35. Then Huntington took it down, was about to score, got it 4th and inches, inside the 1, 4th and inches, and Milan turned them away. Quarterback Bierman tried to go over the top, but was undercut, and then Milan brings it out, but then Summers throws an interception at the 30-yard line, and Hutch returned it for 30 yards, a pick 6 for Huntington. They led 6-0. But the penalties and the turnovers there in early going, it looked like it was going to be the demise of Milan, but they turned it around. Milan came back and scored on a 21-yard run from Carson Kelly. The kick was good at 6-6. And then with 1 second to go in the half, Huntington had taken the ball down the field kind of methodically the way they run the ball and got down to the 19-yard line. They did a field goal with 1 second left, a 29-yard field goal, and it was 9-6 at half, Huntington. But then we started the second half with the opening kick of the second half. Jaden Pete, the ball was kicked to him on the outside the far hash across the way on the 10. It bounced off his chest. He reached to pick it up. He dropped it, picked it up, took it 90 yards down the far sideline in front of Huntington fans, and the kick was good, and Milan was up 13-9, but not done yet. Carson Kelly, an 8-yard touchdown run, kick was good, Milan 20-9, and then Jaden Pete took it 19 yards, and the kick was good. It's 27-9, and as Milan got ready to kick, they actually kicked the ball, but the officials stopped play because they had the lightning warning, so we know we'll have a re-kick when we start back here. So Milan leads it 27-9. We're about an hour plus delay from the lightning. Again, Milan, the players are coming out, and we see them coming out on the field.
All right, Sam, I just spoke with the official that's up here. We're going to try to start this game at 9:55. So they're going to give both teams 10 minutes to come out for warm-ups. Bulldog football team starting their stretching out on the goal line. Huntington starting to make their way out of the locker room as well. So it looks like we're going to have Bulldog football coming up for you. Hopefully in the next 10 minutes we'll get started back. But, yeah, that's what we got for now. Sam.
All right, we'll take a break, go back to Robin. He'll give us updates of other game scores and the games that have been delayed. And then we'll come back in a few moments. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
They laugh at your jokes.
Go in the restroom, Robin.
Or text back with a smiley face. But inside, they're fighting a silent battle. They smile to hide the pain. But mental health is real, even when it's invisible. So listen without judging. Don't let them feel alone. Behind that smile, someone's hurting, and they might need you more than you think. Help is available 24/7. Call, text, or chat 988. This message is sponsored by the Milan Prevention Coalition.
This project is funded under a grant contract with the State of Tennessee Department of Mental Health and Substance Abuse Services.
High Point Storage, formerly known as Milan Mini Storage, located at 1091 Kickoff Drive, is here to serve the community for all your storage needs. We offer affordable, climate and non-climate controlled units, plus boat and RV storage. Call us today at 844-804-RENT or visit our website at highpointstorage.com.
This is Scott.
Repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Rolling in, but I can tell you one other game, Greenfield and Brewston, that is the only game that I know.
And we talked a lot of memories during this hour plus delay through the years. Rob and I have traveled around West Tennessee and doing Milan football and basketball, and some great thoughts from years gone by. But Milan making some good memories this year, 2-0 in the year, trying to go to 3-0 tonight. And again, Milan will host Chattanooga Prep next Saturday afternoon. Be sure to mark that. The Friday night game will be South Gibson at Southside. Stevie Ray and Bradley Owens will have the game here on the Victory 93.7, and that'll be Friday night. Then we'll have the Milan game. Scott Massey and myself, Robin will be on air at 2:30. We'll bring it at 2:45 for the Newell's Heating and Air pregame show. We'll have the kickoff at 3 o'clock. Officials are meeting at midfield. Both teams are warming up, so I think they've got 3:40 on the clock counting down now, so I think they're going to count it down before the kickoff. And, Scott, it's going to be interesting how each team responds. An hour plus delay from the lightning delay, how they respond. Milan had the momentum going in, leading 21 unanswered points in this third quarter, 27-9, after trailing 9-6. Just be interesting to see how each team responds.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, neither team is really they're not used to this. You don't plan for this. You don't practice for this. The good news is for the Bulldogs, they are up 27-9 right now. So if you had to choose between which team you'd rather be, even though Milan had the momentum and they're losing, you want to be the team that's up 27-9 as we've got about 3 minutes to go here until the warm-ups will be over, and hopefully we'll get back to Bulldog football.
Coach Comer and I talked to him this week, and again this morning, he was talking about, he said, they're still kids playing a game. You know, they're 15, 16, 17-year-old kids playing a game. He said they're going to make mistakes. He said you just hope you make fewer mistakes than the other team. He said, for instance, a running team like Huntington, even though they want to drive the field, you hope that sometime they'll make a mistake and not have that long drive, you know. And it is a good comment, you know, not, you know, really wishing that or whatever, but you play defense to try to stop them, you know, whether it's a mistake or something you do. And then you commented a while ago, the Milan defense have played well. The only touchdown tonight from Huntington was the pick six.
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, like I said, last week the Bulldog defense, they only gave up one touchdown. And I believe that came off of a turnover, you know. So the defense, you know, started with a short field. And but none of that means anything now. It's 27-9. This is still a region game. This is still bitter rivals here. Huntington, they're going to come out fighting. They're going to come out excited. It's not over to them. They've got plenty of time. They're still going to be able to do what they want to do. It's up to the Bulldogs to counter that and to, you know, just keep putting the pedal to the metal like we've talked about. Don't let up. Bulldogs going to kick off here to start the second half. We got under 2 minutes to go. So if we want to take one more break, and then we'll come back and get this thing started.
So we'll take a break. Got 1:30 to go for the kickoff. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7. Back at Johnny Hale Stadium, finally, after an hour-plus lightning delay, we've got 3:19 to go in the third quarter. It's 5 minutes of 10, and we're just late in the third quarter. Milan leading at 27-9 over the Huntington Mustangs. Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you here. Robin Coon back at the station. Don't forget, Robin, to have the Milan Prevention Coalition scoreboard show after our game tonight, and all the scores and the stories of the games that have been delayed or delayed till tomorrow. He'll have all that for you tomorrow. Some of you will have a game you could go to tomorrow as far as that goes if you're not watching college football. So Milan set the kick. Pennington a kick for the Milan Bulldogs on the near hash, going right to left here at the last part of this third quarter. There's the kick, and it's a short
That's going to bounce.
They'll bounce onto 20. He'll take it about the 17, come across the 20. Boom, as he hits, crosses the 25-yard line. Pete hits him. He'll come out across the 30, 31, 32-yard line. Good coverage there by the kick. That shows you the respect of the kicking game. There's Jaden Pete, offensive, defensive star. He's on the kicking team, and he makes the tackle.
Great job there by Jaden Pete. Also there, Ty Hollingsworth, number 10, came in to make the tackle. Huntington's going to start 1st and 10 going left to right. We got 3:12 to go here in the third quarter. Bulldogs up 27-9. Huntington's going to start 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
Just a hand clap to all the Huntington fans and Milan fans who've come back in to see the conclusion of this. They deserve a lot of credit. Double wing set, shotgun formation, and they'll snap it to the halfback. He'll go over left guard and try to up over the left guard there and be put down there. That's number 20, the ball carrier for South Gibson.
Wood.
That's Colt Wood. He's put down for about a 1-yard pickup. It'll be second down. They got first down over there. It's 2nd down and 9.
Good play there by the Bulldog defense. They really stopped it up front, up the middle, and you had Michael White coming, number 45, coming from the defensive end position to tackle him from behind. Only a gain of 1. 2nd down, 9 to go.
Huntington, that tight formation. Double wing to the left, halfback to the left shoulder of the quarterback in a shotgun. Quarterback going to keep it. Dearman around the left side. He got running room outside. Boom! Look at Hollingsworth, number 10.
Fumble.
Come on, the ball's loose. I think it goes out of bounds.
Call him down.
Dearman, the quarterback, was sprinting around, got a direct snap, sprinting around the left side. He looked like he was going to have some room, but not before number 10, Ty Hollingsworth, the sophomore defensive back from Milan, comes up and takes his feet out from under him to put him down at the 34-yard line. Official stops play, calls something. I don't see a flag,
I don't see a flag either.
But they're talking to Floyd Flippin, the man in the white hat.
Unsportsmanlike, so it looks like we got up and kind of celebrated. But you know what? That was a big hit. You know, good play there by Ty. It is going to cost the Bulldogs an S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance at 686-8334. So what looked to be a 3rd down and maybe 7 is now going to be a 1st and 10 for Huntington at their own 49-yard line.
It's got to be a point of correction. Milan did this in the Southside game, had 3 celebration penalties, and now they get it again. They had a big stop there, but you can't do that right in front of an official. 1st and 10, Huntington at their own 49-yard line. Quarterback sprinting this way, looking to throw. Sacked in the backfield. He throws it, but I think it's intentional grounding.
They're going to rule him down.
They're going to rule him down. The quarterback, Dearman, was going down at the 40, and he's on his knees and made the pass, but Floyd Flippin, the head official, says no, he was down. It's back at the 40-yard line. What a blitz and what a rush that time by the Bulldogs.
That's right. You had on this side, you had Tavon Harrell blitzing from his outside position. Then you had Michael White, once again, from his end position, hitting him from the back. They just met at the quarterback. Great job there from the Bulldogs. Great pressure. Also great coverage there by Terrence Moses from the safety position. Dearman wanted to go deep on that pass. He just wasn't open.
2nd down, 19. Dearman, quarterback. The running back fell down, and Milan hits Dearman in the backfield.
You got to think the rain had something to do with that.
Quarterback Dearman did a little counter step, and the wing back to the right was coming in motion. And then when he slipped down, and then Dearman just had to fight for his life, and he's back, and they put him down at the 39-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down and the John Wade Tucker Fieldhouse. 57 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. They call it 3rd and 21.
Yeah, on that play right there, Dearman, he just took the snap. He was going to do a counter handoff to number 8, Hayes Eubanks. When Eubanks did his counter move and was going around to get the ball, he just slipped. You got to think it's a wet track out there. It's slippery right now. When you have to cut suddenly, we're going to have a little bit of slipping going on.
Double wing to the right, halfback beside Dearman to the right side. Dearman gives it to the wingback on reverse. He's hit in the backfield, and boom, hit it to line of scrimmage. He'll fall forward for about a yard. That's number 8 for the Huntington Mustangs, Hayes Eubanks. He's the wingback going right to left. Got a player down on the field for Huntington this 3rd quarter, brought to you by Clinty's Auto Repair. Eubanks, the wingback, comes down the line of scrimmage, and they get him the ball, trying to get it around left end. Milan did a good job to seal that and make him cut in. It'll be 4th down and 18, and we got a Huntington Mustang down on the field back about the 36-yard line. The trainers from both teams, Milan's trainers out as well as the Huntington staff checking on him. So they're going to roll him over and check on him. We'll see before we take a break here. They're going to let the teams go to their sidelines. So we'll take a break here. Milan up 27-9 over the Huntington Mustangs. 18 seconds to go following the long lightning delay here in the 3rd quarter.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
Big number 75, Ashton Donald, was the injured player, able to get off for the Huntington Mustangs. Mustangs in short punt formation. They'll sprint to this side. It's a high end-over-end kick, short kick. Milan just got to get away from it. And Huntington going to field it at the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Milan at their own 35-yard line. That will end the 3rd quarter, and Milan leads at 27-9. We'll take a break, come back with 4th quarter action here on the Victory 93.7.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
93.
Finally, fourth quarter action after the long lightning delay. 10:03 on the clock. It's fourth quarter action brought to you by McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. I need somebody that would do this for me. Call McDonald's and tell them to stay open until I can get there on the way home tonight. They're going to be closed by the time we finish here.
You know,
tonight.
Sam, in 2025, they have a thing called DoorDash or Uber Eats. You could go ahead and order that, and they'll just bring it to you, Sam.
I can't eat while I'm on there. I got to be talking, Whatever. Sacrifice for the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs have it 1st and 10 at their own 36, going left to right here in this fourth quarter, brought to you, as we said, McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. Bulldogs up 27-9, 21 unanswered points for Milan in this what was the third quarter. I formation again for Milan. Give it to the tailback in the backfield. That's Terrence Moses back at tailback. Look at that little move, and the hand step goes down the near sidelines and out of bounds. Number 4, Terrence Moses.
Yeah, they're going after Pete there. Pete wasn't having any of that.
They drove Pete out of the play there over to the bench there, and the flag on the play. Let's see, Lucas Smith driving Pete away from the game there. So we'll see who they get to call on. Terrence Moses was the tailback that time. He had an I formation, personal foul
against Pete.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how they see that. That's one of those plays where they didn't see the first lick, they saw the second lick.
Right.
They drove Pete out, they blocked Pete out of the play and over on the bench there, and Pete responded, so they get Pete with a penalty. Once again, Milan's got to cut down on penalties and turnovers. They started the game with penalties and turnovers, but fortunately didn't have them in the third quarter. So the 15-yard step off after the game, though, it's only be first down. And see what they moved it. So they had moved the chain. Now they're about 1st and 15 from Milan, back at their own 32-yard line. Good luck seeing Terrence Moses in there. We saw him run the little sweep earlier and made great yardage. They brought that back on a holding call.
So this is a formation they did earlier where they lined up in the I formation, but Pete was lined up at the fullback and Moses was at the tailback there. Earlier they just did a fullback dive to Pete. This time it was a straight handoff to Moses around the right edge. The officials are discussing here whether the penalty was after the play, which would still make it 1st and 10 even with the yardage, or if it was during the play, which would make it 1st and 14. I think this is going to be an after the play penalty, a post penalty play that should make it 1st and 10. Either way, it's an S&S insurance penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call S&S Insurance, 686-8334. That play right there, it might be a result of what happened on the previous play. I think the Huntingdon wasn't happy with the way that number 75, Ashton Donald, maybe got hit low or whatever. So we might see a little chippiness here in the fourth quarter. We hope not for both teams. This is a region game, so we don't want to see anything get out of hand with either team.
Officials are trying to signal across the way what to do with the chains. They're going to set it at 1st and 10. Be Milan 1st and 10 from their own 32-yard line. Good run by Terrence Moses down the near sideline, just tiptoeing down the sideline. They'll put Jaden Pete at the I formation as the tailback in the I formation.
Beef Morris at fullback.
Lucas Morris at fullback. Give it to Jaden Pete, hit in the backfield, break a tackle, out to the 35, maybe the 36-yard line.
Here comes a late hit.
Has a late hit, 61 for Huntington, just lowers his head and goes to the body of Pete. Pete's laying on the ground, and Comer wanted a flag on that.
Yeah.
So it is getting a little chippy. With Huntington trailing 27-9 after leading 9-6. Play made 5 yards. A great second and third effort from Jaden Pete. He's going to come out and be replaced by Carson Kelly.
We got Carson Kelly and Moses coming into the game here. No, Carson Kelly going to come back out. Moses going to be the tailback. 15 seconds to go on the play clock. Milan is fully content on running the ball, running the clock. Got 1:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. 5 seconds on the play clock.
Shotgun formation. Summers the quarterback, takes the snap, gives it to Terrence Moses. He'll throw it on the left side, bounce it outside. We got a flag in the backfield. That'll probably be holding. Terrence Moses, the tailback, didn't see the hole, and so he bounced it down around the left side and put down there right into the line of scrimmage. But the flag in the offensive backfield, 9 times out of 10, will be a holding call.
Yeah, and I think, if Moses would have kept the ball, if he'd have ran where the play was designed, maybe it wouldn't have been a penalty when he kicked it outside. The offensive tackle there, he just starts to grab because that's not where the play is designed to go. Either way, it's going to be 2nd down and 15 to go for the Bulldogs at their own 28-yard line. Bulldogs up 27-9 here in the fourth quarter. 11:06 to go here left in the game.
I love seeing Terrence Moses at tailback. He's been a wide out, been a defensive back, but he's got great speed.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's one of, if not your fastest guys. You want to try to get the ball in his hands in space.
So here's Summers in the shotgun formation. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Now put Carson Kelly on his right shoulder. Give it to Carson Kelly up the middle, all across the 30, running outside. Cut it inside to the 35, out to about the 36-yard line. Good running, good patient
Great
running. The word that Coach Comer used when I had my conversation with him this week about the difference in the running backs, Jaden Pete and Carson Kelly, he said Carson Kelly is patient. He just kind of waits till he sees the opening, and we see that there. So it's 3rd down and 5, Milan out to their own 37-yard line.
Great push there by our offensive line, too. You had right up the middle, you had Briar Smith did a good job on his guy getting to the next level to block. Lincoln Real, C.T. Williamson. 3rd down, 5 to go here for the Bulldogs. Clock ticks with about 10 minutes to go. Bulldogs up 27-9 here. 5 seconds to go on the play clock.
Got to get the play off quickly. 4, 3, snap there. Turns, gives it to the running back. That's Carson Kelly.
Oh, he's pushing. There you go.
Look at Carson Kelly. Hit at the 40-yard line, had to get past the 42, and he did exactly that. We saw Jaden Pete do that earlier tonight, how he got to that stick and knew where the mark was. Carson Kelly did the same. Another S&S Insurance first down. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call them or go see them at S&S Insurance, 686-8334. First down, Milan. John Goodson gives the big call over the PA system. And again, compliments to all the fans that stuck around and came back in the game after the 1 hour plus lightning delay. We've got less than 10 minutes to go here in this one. And Milan scored 21 unanswered points in the 3rd quarter after trailing 9-6 at half. Now lead at 27-9. 1st and 10 Milan from their own 43. Snap, give it to Moses. That's Terrence Moses, number 4. Good, quick. Oh, boy, he just gets up in that hole quick. Number 4, Terrence Moses. He'll have 3, maybe 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Milan Bulldogs. Alex, they give him 5, 2nd down and 5.
Good job there on that offensive line. C.T. Williamson, Mason Allen on the right side. This is the offensive lineman's dream right now. Coach Comer saying, look, we're just going to run behind you guys. We're going to run this clock out. We're just going to keep moving the ball. Good hard run there by Terrence Moses. Like you said, when he got it, he was shot out of a cannon, hit that hole hard, and good power to make it 2nd and 5.
Clock running with 8:40 to go here in the game. Turns, give it to the running back, Terrence Moses right up the middle, inside the 45, down to the 42-yard line goes Terrence Moses. What a quick opener there. You know, years ago when Jaden Pete was a freshman or sophomore and they would put him in the ball game, that's exactly what he did. He was such a quick runner and got in the hole so quick. Terrence Moses comes in fresh at tailback, and he gets it up downfield, makes that first down. It'll be 1st and 10 Milan. They'll put it at the Huntington 43-yard line.
And good job there also. Back-to-back plays. I've been watching Beef Morris here just finish his block. He is just manhandling his guy, number 20, Colt Wood, on back-to-back plays, just finishing the block, taking him to the ground. C.T. Williamson going to come out and get a breather here. Number 79, Montrez Howard coming in for him at right guard.
Carson Kelly, the running back, they'll give it to him. He'll try to bounce it outside and have 2 tacklers hit him behind the line of scrimmage. Kelly was going over right guard, thought he'd try to bounce it outside, but number 20 for the Huntington Mustang, Colt Wood there on the tackle and lost 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 12. And sometimes running backs just want to bounce it outside, and sometimes it's just not there. And that time it wasn't. He should have stayed in the tackle hole there.
Especially when the turf is as wet as it is. You know, you kind of cut when you're not expecting to. Next thing you know, you lose your footing there. Best at this point just to keep powering it straight forward here.
2nd 12 from Milan. Snap. Gives it to quarterback kept it. Good job by faking there. Number 8, the quarterback from Milan, Zach Summers, faked the handoff and kept it. He'll have back to original yardage and some more down near the 40-yard line, 42-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down Milan. 3rd down, about 8 to go for the Milan Bulldogs at the Huntington 41-yard line. Good fake there by Zach Summers.
Yep.
He's had a good game.
He's had a very good game. After that first pass that he had, that interception, he's played very well for the Bulldogs. We've got under 7 minutes to go as the clock ticks here in the 4th quarter. Bulldogs up 27-9. 3rd down, 8 to go at the Huntington 41-yard line. Going left to right, 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Carson Kelly in at tailback.
Summers takes it, gives it to Carson Kelly. Hesitates, crosses the 40, still running. I think it's far. They'll drive him back to the 41-yard line. Never really got him on the ground. little confrontation there between 53 for
right.
Huntington and Carson Kelly, but they break it up. DJ Armour. Forward progress of getting to the 39-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 6 for the Bulldogs. Got to believe they'll go for it here. 4th down and 6 for Milan at the 39-yard line of Huntington. Just what Milan wanted. With a lead like this, run that clock. Get that clock running. Milan will go for it. Going to put Jaden Pete back in the ball game. Will he be a decoy or will they give him the ball?
4th down, 6 to go for the Bulldogs here at the Huntington 39-yard line, going left to right. Clock ticks. Now we're under 6 minutes to go here in the game. Play clock at 20. Like I said, Jaden Pete back in at tailback. You got to think it's going to either him or Summers.
Summers, quarterback, gives it to Jaden Pete right up the middle. He's running down near the 35. He bounces it outside. 30, 25, 20. He could go. He'll go down the far sideline into the end zone. But we got a flag on the play, and we're going to get a hold on Milan.
Number 7, Jaden Cole, downfield blocking at receiver.
Jaden Pete took it up the middle, had his first down, but was not through at that point. He bounced it outside, took it all the way for the touchdown. A 39-yard touchdown going to be brought back. Another penalty, those costly penalties against Milan, and a 15-yard penalty. Don't be penalized for having the wrong insurance. Call SNS Insurance this week, 686-8334. Compare your rates, home, auto, and much more there at SNS Insurance, located right next door here at Johnny Hale Stadium. So the 15-yard step-off, it was a downfield block. So it's going to be 4th down and 5 for Milan back at the 37-yard line. Bulldogs going to go for it again. Scoreboard says 4. We like that better. So it's 4th and 4 Milan at the Huntington 37-yard line.
Yeah, so because the hold happened downfield, we actually gained 2 yards on it. 4th and 4, 5:30 to go. Pete.
Shotgun formation, gives it to Pete. He'll go up the middle, and I think have his first down. He knows to be to the 30-yard line. He'll have his marker. He just knows where he's got to get to. They hit him at the line of scrimmage, and he just keeps going forward. Takes 2 to 3 Huntington Mustang to bring him down, and Pete will have the first down at the Huntington 31-yard line, and that clock continues to run with 5:19 to go in this ball game, and Milan leading 27-9. I know I've said it many times, but Milan trailed 9-6 at half, 21 unanswered points in the third quarter. And if Milan holds on and wins this the way it is, Huntington's going to look back and go, what happened? What happened in the third quarter? Because they were controlling the game. The 90-yard touchdown kick returns what started it for Milan. Here's quarterback. Summers keeps it, cuts it inside, around the right side. He'll have the 25, maybe the 27-yard line. Love that action. Faking the handoff, and Summers taking it. He rides the halfback, and as he goes by, cuts right off of his tail into inside the secondary there to the 25, 24-yard line. Play made 7 yards, second down and 3.
We got clock ticks, 4.5 minutes to go here in the game. The Bulldogs have controlled this fourth quarter. They've had the ball for every second of this fourth quarter. Second down, 3 to go.
Single wide outs to both sides. Carson Kelly, the running back, to the right shoulder of Zach Summers. Give it to Carson Kelly. Dancing, spinning. Spins
again.
Out of a tackle at the 25, and that'll be it. Line of scrimmage was a 24. Thought he was going to get loose, but he just couldn't spin out of the tackle. Good sure tackle there by Hayes Eubanks. The number 8 for the Huntington Mustangs, a sophomore. Huntington plays a lot of sophomores and juniors. They'll have a lot of folks coming back next year. Hey, this rivalry's not over. We'll probably meet again in the playoffs, regardless of who wins. You're probably going to face each other again, which is what the case was last year. Third down, 4 from Milan. The ball at the 25-yard line, going in left to right from Milan, headed toward the John Wayne Tucker Fieldhouse.
Moses at running back.
Give it to Terrence Moses right up the middle. Look at him spurt through there. Look at that. Boom! What a hit. But Moses had that first down. He has the 20. He has the 15. Terrence Moses into the secondary for the first down. And it's 1st and 10. Milan, another SNS Insurance first down inside that Summit Management red zone. Boy, I like the way he's running full speed before he ever gets the handoff.
That's right. Yeah, Moses, while he is extremely fast, he's physical too. I mean, he's playing safety. Moses he's a commit right now to UT Martin. I believe they want him as a safety, so he's very physical, very comfortable doing that.
Moses gets the handoff. He's right up the middle. What'd he do? He took it in the end zone. 18 yards. Terrence Moses, number 4, for another Chapel Hill Baptist Church touchdown. Terrence Moses just exploded through the middle of that line. The line of scrimmage was the 18-yard line inside that Summit Management red zone. He took it 18 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. 3:07 to go in this one, and Milan ups their lead now to 33-9. Fourth quarter brought to you by McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. Extra point coming from Trimmers Auto Body. Snap, puts down, kick in the air, long enough, and it's good. Actually, I've not changed the scoreboard yet. It was 27-9.
Let's do some math.
Makes
here.
it 34-9.
34-9. We'll take it.
You have to change it, but Milan up 34-9. 3:07 to go here in the ball game. Back in a moment on the Victory 93-7.
Hey, this is Chad Ezel.
Since 1967, Quality Fence Company in Milan has been offering the West Tennessee community quality and affordable fences. Quality Fence Company will customize wood, vinyl, aluminum chain link, or ornamental wrought iron fences specifically to the customer's needs or wants. For your next fence installation or repair, consider your friends at Quality Fence Company. Visit them on Facebook at Quality Fence Company or call 731-783-3555. Quality Fence Company, serving all of West Tennessee. Online at qualityfencejackson.com.
Milan takes the fourth quarter and uses all but 3:07 of the fourth quarter and scores again. Terrence Moses from 18 yards out. It's 34-9. Milan leads it with 3:07 to go here in the ball game. So Bulldogs the kickoff. Pennington the kick from the near hash. This second half excitement from Milan started with Jaden Pete with a 90-yard kickoff return to start the second half, and Milan has not looked back. 28 unanswered points here in this second half. Long kick goes down to the 10. He'll take it across the 20, out across the 25, up the middle of the field. Got running room. He'll be pulled out as he crosses the 40. Terrence Moses on the stop there. Good job on the return for number 26. That's Kayshawn Carter for Huntington. They'll have it 1st and 10 at their 42-yard line, but only 2:54 to go in this one. And what a tale of two halves. Milan just sluggish in the first half. Penalties, turnovers, trail 9-6, and now lead it 34-9.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout-out to number 31, the kicker, Aiden Pennington. He's done an excellent job on field goals and extra points tonight. Great job from the freshman. Bulldogs got a little mix of some second-teamers in there along with some of the starters.
Braylon Dearman, the quarterback, gives it to his running back, and he'll have it to about the 43-yard line, and that'll be all. Just turned and gave it to his running back, Wood, number 20.
Good job there by Tavon Harrell, Ty Hollingsworth, and Montrez Howard on that one as well. Great job.
Huntington, Buster, you got a feel for Huntington. They were up 9-6 at halftime. Momentum was on their side, and then Milan just answered the bell in the third quarter, 21 unanswered, and then scored again here in the fourth, and it's 34-9 Milan.
Got clock ticks down with 2:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. 2nd down and 8 to go for Huntington at their own 44-yard line, going right to left.
Quarterback in shotgun, halfback to his left shoulder, 2 wingbacks to the right. Give it to the running back going around the right side. He'll have the 48, maybe the 49-yard line. It'll be, and some chippiness there in the secondary again.
Good tackle there by number 21, Jalen Vincent on the play, playing linebacker for the Bulldogs.
Milan fans are not liking what they saw a Huntington player do to a Milan player over in the secondary. So 3rd down, 4 for the Huntington Mustangs at their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, both teams got to watch out here. Like I said, this is the time of the ball game where things can get chippy. You don't want unnecessary penalties here. Don't want anybody getting hurt.
Clock runs just under 2 minutes to go. Quarterback shotgun, halfback to his left shoulder. Turns and gives it to that halfback. He'll be into the secondary, have his 1st down across the yard marker there inside of Milan territory. Be 1st and 10 Huntington. Clock will stop while they move the chains. 1st and 10 Huntington at the Milan 48. Let's see where they put it, 47-yard line. 1st and 10 Huntington going right to left in this fourth quarter, brought to you by McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. After the game, I'll make my way down to get a comment from Coach Wade Comer. Then when I come back, a really special 5th quarter moment brought to you by Internally Sound. Don't miss this one tonight. I'm excited what I have to share with you tonight. Our 5th quarter moment brought to you by Internally Sound. We got a timeout on the field, 1:31 to go here in the game. Milan up 34-7. Timeout brought to you by Security Bank and Trust. We'll take that timeout on the Victory 93-7.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
Sam McElroy, Scott Massey with you after the long 1 hour plus lightning delay. We're about ready to wrap this one up. Milan leading 34-9. Wow. Milan was trailing 9-6 at halftime and answered the bell. It started with the 90-yard second half kickoff return by Jaden Pete. 3 scores in the third quarter and then another one here in the fourth. 1:31 to go in this one. It's all Milan here in the second half, 34-9 over the Huntington Mustangs.
Yeah, Coach Comer, he called that timeout right there. He wanted to talk to the officials, say, hey, let's get things under control before somebody gets hurt or even somebody gets thrown out. I think that was a good move by Coach Comer.
So
first down and 10 to go.
Mustangs, the line of scrimmage, shotgun, double wing to the right, halfback, quarterback Dearman going to keep it, tries to make a cut, and he's hit as he crosses the 45 into the 44-yard line. A lot of players battling away from the ball and people on the ground. 71 from Milan on the ground got knocked down. That's Jacob Wilkes in the backside there. So play made 3 yards, second down 7, 1:13 to go in this one.
Huntington taking their time.
Yeah, and you think, do you throw the ball, but you're down 34-9, you stay with your offense. Play clock at 14 seconds.
Clock's under a minute to go. Second down, 7 to go for Huntington at the Milan 44.
Shotgun formation, double wing right, halfback, gives it to the halfback. Up the middle, got running room. He'll have the 35 near the 30-yard line. Goes number 20, I think it is, Colt Wood. He'll have his first down. And with 43 seconds to go in the game, Huntington will have a first down. That first down brought to you by S&S Insurance. It'll be 1st and 10 Huntington at the Milan 32-yard line. Coming up will be the Milan Prevention Coalition Scoreboard Show after we finish our game tonight. The postgame will be brought to you by Gene Langley Ford, and our fifth quarter will be brought to you by Internally Sound. Of course, our fourth quarter brought to you by McDonald's of Medina and Humboldt. Just hoping somebody calls and tells them to stay open until I can get there.
20 seconds to go here.
Shotgun formation. Halfback to the left shoulder. Gives it to the halfback Wood. He'll cross the 30, maybe the 29. 11 seconds. I'm going to make my way down on the field. That'll do it. Milan's going to win it 34-9 over the Huntington Mustangs. Scott will wrap it up here for you. I'll be down on the field in just a minute with Coach Comer and final comments. Let's take a break. Back to Robin with scores and updates. We'll have that interview with Coach Comer in just a moment.
Two were to play again later in the year. Milan, obviously, with the win tonight, huge importance for later on. 34-9, that's a final. Let me give you the finals we've got here for you tonight. Peabody beats Gibson County 49-0. South Fulton has beaten Humboldt 31-0. McKenzie 42, Christian County, Kentucky 12. Northside beats Southside 25-6. JCM over Brighton 30-0. Liberty beats Middleton 45-0. USJ kicks a field goal to beat TCA 23-21. Dyersburg over Camden 21-0. Obion beats Gleason 28-0. Dyer County over Hardin County 49-28. Haywood beats Craigmont 49-0. Bolivar over Hall 7-6. McNary defeats Wayne County 33-22. Lake County 30, Ripley 0, and Covington over Douglas 58-0. I can tell you South Gibson, by the way, in their game, they lead in the fourth quarter over Chester County 45-10, so they're going to get their first win of the year. And again, here 10:27, the Bulldogs win 34-9. Certainly a tale of two halves, Mr. Scott Massey.
Yeah, I think that's to say the least. In that first half there, Huntington led at half after the field goal as time ran out to go up 9-6. You know, Bulldogs weren't doing too much on offense there, and they come out, get that opening kickoff by Jaden Peet for a touchdown. Bulldogs cruise from there to take it 34-9 here in a big Region 7 2A bout here tonight against Huntington. We're going to have Brother Sam down there with Coach Comer real quick, see if he can get some words from Coach Comer. Sam, are you ready?
I'm ready. You there? Got me?
Yep, go ahead.
All right, down here with Coach Wade Comer, winners 34-9. A tale of two halves. You're down 9-6 at halftime. What sparked the Bulldogs in the second half?
Well, I mean, obviously that opening kickoff return, and, you know, we played good the first half. You know, in this second week we played this offense, and, you know, you got to play with, you know, a bend, don't break mentality, and doing that, you know, they eat up a ton of clock. We didn't have but 2 possessions in the first half, and we scored on one and threw a pick on another possession. So, you know, offensively we was doing fine. We knew once we got to the second half, you know, we opened up, and Petey, you know, he ran back that kickoff, got us a lot of momentum, and then we was able to get a 3 and out. We started wearing on them a little bit, and the defense was able to get us the ball back a lot more.
You know, the fourth quarter, you used all but 3 minutes of the fourth quarter, taking the ball down the field, got points, used almost all the fourth quarter. Got a little chippy there at the end with players and all. I think it was a great timeout on your part to get things settled down and get the kids settled down.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it is. I mean, our kids now, I mean, you know, we got dogs. I mean, we ain't got show dogs. We got hunting dogs, and these guys are ready to play and everything, but we got to learn how to control our emotions, and we're getting better at it. But you can't lose that edge either, so there's a fine line there, and we're learning where to go and where not to cross.
They only scored 1 touchdown, and that was on the pick 6, so your defense didn't even give up a touchdown tonight.
No, and, you know, they got inside our red zone twice, and they went for it on one. We held them out on the 1 yard line, and then we turned around and forced a field goal, too. So the defense is outside. Yeah.
Congratulations. Big game Saturday next week.
All right, thank you.
Coach Wade Comer, victorious 34-9 over the Huntington Mustangs. And again, Scott, and we'll make our way up, take a break here in a minute, but no touchdowns on the defense. I mean, they had to pick 6, and that was it. So we'll take a break, go back to Robin. We'll be back upstairs with our post-game show brought to you by Gene Langley Ford and our fifth quarter moment brought to you by Internally Sound. Back in a moment on the Victory 93.7.
Hello, good.
Let your smile say it all at Elite Dental Care. Keep your nerves intact for the big game with Elite Dental Care's sedation dentistry options, ensuring comfort in your dental care. Leave with your smile shining brighter than the Friday night lights with same-day whitening treatments or veneers. Elite Dental Care. Our smiles say it all.
At Precision Auto Body, we take pride in being West Tennessee's trusted collision repair experts. From detailed repairs to flawless finishes, we bring your vehicle back to life with precision and care. We know the roads can bring unexpected challenges. Whether it's a minor scrape or major collision, our team is ready to get you back on the road safely and efficiently. With convenient locations in Milan, Martin, and Dyersburg, we're always nearby when you need us most. Make sure to tell your insurance Precision Auto Body.
We continue with the Gene Langley postgame show. Give you in a moment our Premier Dental star of the game. Scott's working on the stats here. And again, next week's game, Saturday, that's right, Saturday, 3 p.m. Chattanooga Prep will be here to play. That's Friday night game. Stevie Ray Heyman and Bradley will have the South Gibson Southside at Southside game next Friday night right here on the Victory 93.7, covering Gibson County teams. So Southside at South Gibson at Southside next Friday night, kickoff time at 7 o'clock. Then we'll have the Milan Chattanooga Prep game here at 3 o'clock. Robin will be on the air at 2:30. We'll pregame at 2:45, and then the kickoff at 3 o'clock. Should be a good one next week as Chattanooga Prep makes the long journey all the way across the state. Scott's working on the stats. I'll give you our fifth quarter moment. Our fifth quarter moment brought to you by our guys at Internally Sound. Phil and Mark Jenkins for all your sound system needs. They can do installation, install new sound systems, microphones, all of that, lighting, video boards, and much more. They're one of the best in the country. I mean that sincerely. There are people all over the country that they install churches all the way across the country. They do big events, big sound events, big concerts and all. They're just the best. Call them at 686-0262, 686-0262, the guys of Internally Sound for all your sound system needs. I've been reading a new book from Greg Groeschel, and it's just a book that's really helped me in a discipleship program called The Power to Change. And I don't think we ever get too old to change, but he really says a lot in this book, and I'm kind of just in the middle of it. But in that book, he talks about defining your win. How do you define your win? And he talks about 1 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 24. Do you know that those who run the race all run, but only one receives the prize? Run in such a way that you may win. So how are you running the race of life? Are you running it to win? Paul said he had a goal, he had a direction, and he had inspiration. Winners don't just try, winners train. These teams here tonight, they've trained all summer, all early fall, getting ready for the football season. They train. They don't just show up and try, they train. So how are you training for life? Are you spending time reading God's Word? Are you in Bible study and worship? Don't just train. Don't just try, train to win. That's what he says. Run in such a way that you may win. You can win the game of life when you train yourself in the Word of God. That's our fifth quarter moment tonight, brought to you by Internally Sound here on the Victory 93.7. Scott, you got stats of this game.
Yeah, I got some stats here. First for Huntingdon, Braylon Dearman, the quarterback for them, was 1 for 3 for 12 yards. Huntingdon had, as a team, 105 yards total rushing. In total yards, Huntingdon had 117. They had 2 penalties for 10 yards. Milan, Zach Summers, quarterback, 1 for 2 for 35 yards, but he did have an interception. Jaden Pete had 87 yards and 2 touchdowns. We had Zach Summers also had 37 yards rushing. Carson Kelly had 73 yards and a touchdown. Terrence Moses, great job there in the second half for Moses, had 40 yards and a touchdown. Milan as a team ran it for 237 yards rushing. They threw it for 35. Total of 272 yards total for the Bulldogs. They did have 9 penalties for 87 yards. Still got to clean that up. Still got to clean up the turnovers. But the turnovers early did not wind up hurting the Bulldogs in the end. So good job there by the Bulldogs. I think, Sam, we've talked about who our Premier Dental star of the game is going to be.
Yeah, and before we do that, there's several candidates tonight. There's several candidates tonight. I mean, Sonny Johnson, who was our Premier Dental Player of the Week last week, had a great game. Had a long catch, great defense. Terrence Moses, not only defensively, but came in the second half, playing tailback, had a good side. Zach Summers, probably his best game as a quarterback. Transferred from Union City and just handled the game plan tonight, did a good job. I love the call when they ran the I formation and hit Sonny Johnson on the post route down to the 21-yard line, and Milan later took it on in and scored. Another one that just stuck out tonight, Tavon Harrell, number 9, from his defensive back position, many times blitzing the quarterback from the backside. So we had several players that really stuck out tonight. But we got to say, John Scott and I have talked, the Premier Dental star of the game is the entire defense of the Milan Bulldogs. Did not give up a touchdown tonight. The lone touchdown that Huntington scored was a pick six early in the first quarter, a 30-yard pick six, and they had a field goal, but the defense was not scored. Huntington got at the 1-inch line, 4th and 1 inch, and Milan turned them away. And then Milan brought it out, but then had the interception, and Huntington scored, but they did not give them the score at the 1-inch line. So our Premier Dental star of the game, without a doubt, a lot of good candidates tonight, would have to be the Milan defense.
Yeah, that Milan defense, not only did they have that big goal line stand there in the first quarter, they were applying pressure every time that Dearman would drop back to pass. We had a couple of sacks. We had a huge hit on him that caused an interception. And also we held Huntington as a team to 117 yards total, only 105 on the ground. Great job there by the Bulldogs. It was a little bit of everybody tonight. Like you said, it could have gone to several people tonight. Great job there all the way around. Good job by the coaching staff to get them ready. But also a great job coming out of that long delay. Milan stopped Huntington a 3-and-out, got the ball right back, and then they just pretty much just held the ball the entire fourth quarter. They got it to start the fourth quarter. That touchdown drive lasted nearly 9 minutes of the 12-minute quarter. Excellent job, converted a lot of third downs. Offensive line did a great job, converted a couple of fourth downs on that drive as well. Great job, total team effort. But the Premier Dental star of the game is going to go to the entire Milan Bulldog defense.
Mark it down, year in and year out, these two teams face each other in the playoffs. Last year, Milan easily won the game during the season and barely beat Huntington in the playoffs. Huntington had a long team meeting down on the field. Everybody had left. They were still meeting down there. You know that Coach Swinson is just trying to get his boys ready for next week, and they'll just continue to win and do what they do. So you got to believe that these two teams will face each other again. That'll wrap up our Gene Langley postgame show here. Coming up, the Milan Prevention Coalition School Board Show. Robin will have all the finals and the updates of games that are still in progress or delayed till tomorrow. He'll give all that to you tonight. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us here on the Victory 93.7 for the Milan Prevention Coalition School Board Show. So for Robin Coos, Scott Massey, I'm Sam McElroy. The Milan Bulldogs win it 34-9 here tonight at Johnny Hale Stadium. Good night. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.